Allô? Allô? That one's there. Flying Salah. Alright, let's see other chat. What up, fans? What up? I got the footy on as well.
Beautifully onto the left. Dacos, goal at his mercy. Misses.
Missed it.
That's a big miss. It was a beautiful kick inside.
Good, man.
Needed to be finished off by Josh Dacos.
Well, a quick smart back into play because you can see that Mansell got himself loose.
They want to play quick, the Tigers.
Rechko about to have his 7th disposal in just over 10 minutes. High ball, the foul.
Oh,
Big opportunity to mark against Frampton. Couldn't do it. He had Collingwood players everywhere. So just a little bit of time with Jaden Short, who looks a bit perplexed about where to head next. Rechko again. Wide. Should favour Cameron back and back. Can't finish it.
Helga got it the ground.
Yeah, back through the legs of Perryman. Has made a difference since returning over the last few weeks, and that's unfortunately we thought come off the foot, on the foot. Jack Ross, but saw it differently.
Lafau's had a couple of good wins, one-on-one wins inside 450 as well.
Good decision.
Yep.
Good decision. Yeah, he's been good, Lafau, competing, hasn't he?
Alright, I'm gonna up on here.
Alter in front.
Going too small
Cameron
though.
though, decide to grab and go. Annan settling beautifully in defence. 14 disposals post games, but more intercepts last week.
He looks comfortable just game number 3, doesn't he? A big, tall defender.
He's their tallest player, and
catch
he's
that.
kicked the ball high and mighty, fisted away to by Howe. Prestia feeding it through. He wasn't quite sure he could get the leverage. Instead, Floston back to Rechko, and the winger has made such an impression over the last 6 weeks, but particularly today.
Yeah, we had him in that Friday night game where I think he won the meat trays,
Yeah.
but he's someone that just loves the opportunity. He's a Richmond player, a supporter, the whole family were. The Cats let him go. It's the last pick, they took him, and he's just thriving in the environment and loves it, and that enthusiasm goes right throughout the organisation. So this would be a really good start for the Tigers here.
10 consecutive games since his debut. At the age of 20, he's already accomplished a lot. But he hasn't kicked an AFL goal. And that remains the case.
Good one.
Roan from the Tiger faithful. Beautifully weighted kick from Howe on a platter for Houston. He was under some pressure, so he brought in Pendlebury as good hassle. That's what Mansell.
That's not the last guy.
Forward pressure. Allen. This has been clean and composed from the Magpies so far. Lipinski. Settles the kick into the pocket. Schultz, the little man, was up. Buller tucked away in the pocket with Annan. Schultz again. He shoots, but he doesn't score. And Miller taking the mark. Excellent again last week. He's had a very solid season. There's Miller. Started his career at number 46. Upgraded to Richo's number 12. Different player to Matthew Richardson. The kick goes the way of Howe. I want to talk about the future of these older Collingwood players. I said Jeremy Howe turns 36 on Monday, but he looks very much like he could play another year or so.
Yeah, and it helps when your coach continues to adopt the philosophy that it's only a number age, isn't it? And as long as your performance is there, he has no problem pushing on with it.
Full tracksuit today for Craig McRae. It's very cool. Next day, backing out of there, Brown didn't have a mate to handball to Schultz. Dacos was looming around the edge. Tigers just do whatever they can to get it out of there. Campbell mishandled it. Now Brown from Taranto to Hopman, just had to tread some water and use the feet to try and bide his time. Tough for Brown. Back again to Houghton, just squirming through nicely. Campbell in a tight space. Precise, good enough to get out of there. So a little tick for the Tigers there, but unfortunately the kick dropped short in Houston.
So that's why Houghton didn't go early, because Jeremy House is sitting in the hole on his own and he didn't want to kick. In the end they forced down the line. They lose just a tiny bit of structure. That's the only thing for the Tigers. Now they've got nothing to shoot at. This is what I'm talking about. So whether they try and keep one a little bit deeper.
Campbell trying to wait, and he does get something up forward to kick to. And Cummings able to take it right up against the line.
Gee, they worked that well. The hand pass was important because you couldn't kick it into a forward 50 with no targets. It was all Collingwood numbers, so they had to run and carry until an option presented. It's a tough kick, but they've created a goal-scoring option.
Yeah, they get plenty of footy. They're 20 possessions so far against the Pies.
Big 7, the young South Australian. And he kicked 6 goals last week, Richmond. 3 in the first 3 quarters. He's been very accurate this year, as you saw. 6 goals, 1. It'll still be 6 goals, 1, so it still looks like he's being accurate. Yeah, 10 disposals and a goal in the first quarter last week, Sam Cumming, and he really gave a hint to what he's going to be in the future, which is exciting for Richmond fans. Bolter emphatically with the fist.
That's the whole storyline, isn't it? I mean, Taj Houghton comes back and plays half a game last week. You know, off not much preparation, and now starts right in the middle of the ground in this game here. So he's I mean, this is blue chip young talent that Adamuse's got to work with. He just hadn't had him often enough.
Yeah, there's still more to come back, hopefully for Richmond fans, before the season ends. Ross turning from concussion, feed it back through Campbell. Actually, it was the feet of Precise. He adapted well. Campbell off the instep could work. That is a great reflex mark by Mansell.
Well, it could go down as a goal assist. It is a shank kick. That is not where he was looking to hit it. But tracking the ball, Ryan Mansell. That's what you've got to do. Keep your eyes on the footy at all times.
You know what, Jason? I'm looking up at this forward line, and they're giving Hideaway nearly everywhere. Yeah. Lafau with Frampton, and if Bolter's not there, so
you need unpredictability going in.
Any ball like this is as dangerous as anything that's in the air right now. So kicking, no one does it, but kicking the grass is as good an option as any.
Just his second game with wrist surgery and then some bone stress in his foot, but he's back to make a difference to the Tigers. Ryan Mansell.
It's a disappointing miss, isn't it? They need to capitalise while they're enjoying some really good patches in this first term. 9 to 6, the inside 50, so getting territory.
And that number there, 5 marks inside 50.
Yeah,
Yes.
for 1-3 and 1 out of bounds on the full.
Josh into Scott. Back to Josh again.
So the forward half game is what the Tigers have been concentrating, and they've been buoyed by the improvement year on year. They've been much better at keeping the footy inside their front half. So they had a turnover in their front half and got another shot at goal just then.
And weren't far off another one there, and that's out on the full.
This is what they have said that they've got better at year on year. We know all the other numbers aren't great at the moment, but their forward half intercepts and their points from forward half intercepts is year on year gone up.
3 teenagers in this team today, the Tigers, as well as 5 30-year-olds, all their premiership players. Set up kick from Mansell to the square, and Curvis trying to connect with Taranto. It was awkward for Dacos, who had to jump up to get it. The difference there with the other end was that he didn't have one arm free, I suspect.
Yeah, so under a bit of pressure in the back half here, the Pies.
Had to capitalise desperately, Richmond. Hotman gets rolled over, the ball squirts out. There's danger in the kick from DeGoey. It's panned out okay for McCreary. Sees it out.
When you haven't scored a lot, you'd like that man there, Tom Lynch. I'd like the other one, Luke Bruce.
Luke Bruce would be good too.
He'd be handy. But they had a couple of times when they could have pulled the trigger, I reckon, at goal and tried to look for the perfect play.
As we said, just 3 goals in the first 3 quarters last week, the Tigers. Magpies didn't kick a goal in the last quarter last week against Port, but neither did Port. Those 2 games last week were not ones that we'd put on the old DVD. The Richmond North and Collingwood Port games here at the MCG, both teams. Green was able to extract it. Now Ross, again, well handled by the Tigers, and the build-up was coming, and Grill, and to the square goes the kick, and Frampton with a juggle.
So that's an example. Like that ball there doesn't. That's not an advantage to anyone at Richmond. That's better off being punched in low and hard. If it goes to ground, it goes to ground.
Well, he comes away. Frampton's kick, bit of push and shove going on. Allows Dan Curvis to get it to the front. McStay balanced from to go into the middle, right to the middle to Membry. Did just enough to keep it away broad. Could have been a throw. Play on is the call. Harrison all over it. They do force the turnover. Houston prepared to play it wide to Swadling. West Australia, they kicked a goal on debut last week. Back to Allen.
Is it not live anymore?
And then to Pendlebury. Lead up to him, but again Floston there to disrupt. And turn it Richmond's way quickly. An open forward line full of foul. Feeds it to the inside. Coming, blasts his way through 50. Doesn't take the shot, but he does hit the target. And it's Elgar again who's tempted. He's tempted.
That was a really clever kick. To spot that up there, he's just got to kick the goal now.
Sox
Don't
FC.
worry about anything else except converting here and rewarding it.
And bangs through his second goal.
Oh.
We get the same celebration.
There we go.
So you get the intercept mark at half back, and it's quick play. They have looked to rebound quickly, long by foot. They're getting out the back of their opponents. That was good transition.
Yeah, and you're just getting a sign of how good these kids are. So Cumming gets a ball outside 50. This is the turnover here. So
didn't hit go live.
Been doing that forever and a day. But just watch Cumming here, look at Frampton and go, no, I've got you covered. And the confidence here. So this handball's not great. Frampton's, he's confronted. He says, no, I'll go around you. And then doesn't blaze away, Jace. Unselfish. Picks up Algo, who continues to impress and hit the scoreboard. So this has been a terrific first quarter. They've had 12 inside 50s to 6, Richmond. Territory's been all their own way. They've squared the clearances. They work hard defensively. And as you said, you've got a little bit of heat on the footy at the moment.
I think one of the comparisons with Cumming was Patrick Dangerfield as a kid, and that sign of his power.
Oh, he'll do for Tiger supporters.
Now Ross, as they're going forward again.
Oh, it should be on there.
13th entry. In front that time, Frampton dictating terms.
Big high balls aren't working, are they?
6 intercept marks already.
Oh, gee, wasn't pure contact, was it?
There we
Read though by Quainer. He himself powers out of defence. Off to DeGoey, directs it to Dacos. Nick just waits. Now he's going to get 50.
He called stand and nobody's still in the mark. They all wanted to fold back.
Jordan DeGoey's taking the footy, thinking, my chance here or not? I don't think so, Geordie.
Give it back.
Back the Nick.
Line up for number 2.
He's only had the 2 touches, so he spent a fair bit of time forward, and the ball hasn't been down there all that often. So, sort of 2 against the flow, really. Elgar's got 2. Dacos could have 2.
Could indeed. As we know, we mentioned he's kicking a goal In fact, his general kicking has been questioned at times this year, but there's not many questions and not many doubts on Nick Dacos. Just a fraction tentative, wasn't it, off the boot, but it'll do. It's through. So, multiple goal kickers at either end. Nick Dacos and Jasper Elgar.
You happy to be in that company,
Very
Jasper? Very happy indeed. So that gets a flow a little bit, to be honest. And struggled to get out of their back half due to some really good
The
Richmond
World
pressure,
Cup,
but
going into
took
this
us through
game,
the
it was the
52.
battle of second place
takes
for
the
Group
mark,
G between
and
Egypt
it's
and
taken
Iran.
short.
And the only
Just
way
keeps
for
running
Iran to
through.
move on to the
He
knockout
was
rounds
told to
is if
stand.
they
He
won
didn't.
this game,
He
in
was
which at the
following.
93rd minute during stoppage
was,
time,
Panda
Kalzadi for Iran took a shot and scored the game winner for Iran to send them to the knockout rounds. The Iranians were going ballistic. They were all celebrating. Kalzadi had his jersey ripped off, but then during the review of the goal, they called Kalzadi offsides before he scored. And you could see from the line, he was totally offsides. But then, when you zoom out of this photo, there was an Egyptian defender at the very top who was more back than number 9 right here, which means Kalzadi was onside on this play. Because you look at number 9, Kalzadi's...
Well served with Foster and Broad, aren't they, in the back half?
Holding them together.
Yeah, just anticipating the forward Buller on that occasion.
This man getting good tutelage. Anna. Across to Miller.
So in terms of matchups in the back, especially, they stack up really well, don't they?
Yeah, they do. The man's good now. Banks to the wing, to precise. Banks is still available. McCreary knew that. Good kick into half forward as well, and Elgar again. Viable option all the time, it seems. Bolter's in the goal square, goes for Morris. Was touched and tried to get it back to Elgar. The final piece is just the hardest bit, isn't it? I think for Richmond at the moment. I guess we can understand that.
But they have put some talent in their front half, which I really like. You know, the fact that Sam Grill started inside forward 50 at the start of the game. So just put your really talented kids down there and see what they can come up with.
Alan Perryman, couple players on the wing. Schultz denied, too tall for Long. Was that high on short? Yes, it was.
Good attack.
Man Curvis has pushed forward. Cameron's gone with him. They've just got to find a good contest here. If they go long and high into their forward 50, you'd prefer to see if they can isolate a one-on-one and maybe give someone an opportunity.
He gives it a belt. Curvis was there. That's not going to be paid to Morris Rioli. They got dominated with the uncontested marks early last week, Richmond, but that hasn't happened today. Long, toppled by Taranto.
All parts of the game are in really good order. So you can see there where the ball's been living.
The screen kept fucking
it's just
flickering, man.
Occasionally they're handing the footy back through some errant inside 50 kicking.
Cameron just to go in. Well placed, Schultz.
Make that smaller.
3 metres. Sometimes where they put the mark has me a little confused. Ball is fed by DeGoey along the line. Lipinski, that's looking dangerous for Buller. Dacos calling it inbound, but he waited for Lipinski to keep on coming. He tried to press through Ross. Able to hold him up at least. And McCreary, all of the reinforcements to go. He didn't bother picking it up once he fumbled. High ball steal. Was that a shove? No, it's a mark.
Oh. That's in the back.
Another umpire that had a really good view of it as well, closer to goal. And
The question's being asked of him too.
Miller's saying, what are you looking at here? So from where we're sitting a long way away, that looked to be a pretty decent shove. So
Yeah.
been played this year, and it hasn't been played at all.
It's got to be a push-out.
So Ron Steele does have a habit of popping up and kicking goals regularly. Just a little astray. 11 goals, 6 he now has for the season.
I think get back to the stage where no hands out of rule in the back, Jason.
Well, whichever way they go, it is a very difficult game to umpire. That's the problem. Whichever way you go.
Alright, stack the side up,
Going
huh?
up to the wing, not beyond. Again, Steele gets it back, and so they have to defend again here. McStay was dangerous. Miller once, might need a second effort, with Schultz bearing down.
Ah, fuck's sake.
So scores tied up.
I'm not playing that
Front
more
half
class.
pressure for the Pies was once just their trademark, where they were ferocious in turning the footy over. It's a little bit of composure here for the Tigers, which has been good.
See off 25 seconds.
Yeah, I think
All right, let's
exactly where the clock's at, so
build a new
just
squad.
not concede for the rest of this quarter, then they'll go in all square away.
So a lot of positives for Richmond in this opening term. They had a lot more of the possessions and the territory, as we saw. 5 more inside 50s, but from a Collingwood point of view,
South American.
because scores are tied.
It's like Brazilian stuff, isn't it?
Time. Richmond having a real crack. Just 2 wins for the season. The Magpies trying to scrounge their way back up into the top 10 in the battle for the wild card positions.
Paraguay.
That man Scott Pendleton returning to the team today, and of course it was here at the MCG. That memorable afternoon just a few weeks ago when he broke the all-time games record, and it's something with special access we can all celebrate on Tuesday night.
Hi, Fletch. First one, mate. Enjoy. Have a good day. Thanks, mate. Thanks, boys. Thanks, mate. Make sure you see us on it. Yeah, we'll do. Thanks, mate.
Finish up with a striker, Uruguay.
And have a look at that. The 10-minute mark.
Have a look at that. What a scene that is.
4-3-3.
You're watching Super Saturday Live on Fox. Brought to you by Toyota. Another legendary moment. Now that's good for footy.
Two South Americans, yep. Colombian.
Just delivered a Woolies mud cake.
Thought you smelled good.
You think I smell good?
Yep.
You don't even have a nose.
Our journey started 160 years
Four
ago
Colombians.
because it's the devotion of fans that keeps the world moving. And across every mile, every engine and dream, we protected them all. Valvoline, the original engine oil.
When's the next Evo? What's his name? Cam. Colombian Cam. Zapata. Just this through pass using Colombian Cam. Scaramozzi Molly using Colombian Cam. You must unlock one.
McCain, born to share.
2 Brazilians. Yep. 4 Brazilians.
It's hot.
Really hot.
Let's do it.
Whatever role you need us to play,
Numbers?
Looking good.
Expansion?
we're your
That's
partner
for what?
for every stage of business. NAB, more
Oh,
than
look
money.
at this 4 Colombians in.
Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo, 3 of Australia's biggest players, all declared Host Plus the best super fund winner. 3 from 3? That's a plus.
Okay. Need. I think we unlocked something.
At BP. Whatever you need to get your day off to a great start, turn into BP, and it's tick, 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 done.
One, two. Oh, we're 4. Load driven with. Right? Yeah.
It's tough, Billy. Remember, practice makes perfect.
Argentina.
Billy, time to go home.
But Coach said...
I know.
Thanks. That was easy.
Well, practice makes perfect.
With UE Comprehensive Car Insurance, everyone on our team is on yours.
Shit. Three, four. Do a couple games. Right wing preferred.
We all love coming to the footy and having a feed. It's not always the cheapest day out, but check out the Coles Healthy Kicks Bay takeover. Yes, Coles have taken over an entire bay and are giving out yellow lunch boxes and free fruit all game. So the families are certainly enjoying themselves courtesy of Coles here at the MCG, and Richmond producing a pretty good opening quarter.
15 inside 50s to 10, and the really significant thing is they took 6 inside 50 marks, and they're all uncontested. So there's an obvious way for this side when they go inside their forward 50. Don't kick it in the air, because of the 6 intercept marks Collingwood have taken, 4 of them have been in their defensive 50. But Richmond have taken 6 marks. So Jace, lower your eyes, look short, and you get some options going inside. Then you've got to complete the play.
Yeah, they're winning their share of the footy, aren't they? Getting plenty of opportunities. Territory battles in their favour at the moment. Just need a little bit more composure with the ball. Some of the hand passes have been errant that have stopped potential run-ons of play, and that's probably the difference in them having a couple of goals lead.
Yeah, but I think Adamusa would be well pleased, and I like the fact that he's loaded up forward of the centre as well. Let's go down to Ruby Schleicher with that man.
Well, Adam, you've got to be pleased with that response off the back of last week.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we got
10
what
goals
we wanted. We won the territory.
box.
We know they're a territory team, and we took away their speed. So missed a few opportunities. I thought we could be a bit in front by a little bit more, but
we're gonna have to do that one later.
We'll let reset.
The most handballs you've had in a quarter by far. Was that part of the game that you identified coming into this, or
Columbia
just an area that's happened?
Oh no, you want to. Like, they're a high pressure team. We want to obviously test the tackle and hopefully turn them around and score from turnovers. So I just let the boys play on offense.
Good luck for next season.
5.
Thank you, Ruby. Second term. He was a little disappointed, wasn't he, that they weren't better placed on the scoreboard. Free kick to Nick.
All right, that'll do for now. And then we'll get full on.
50 metres or not?
Yeah. No one seemed to know whose kick it was.
It's full on.
Drill stands the mark. Houston goes past, but he's ignored. 2 goals in the opening term. Highest rated player, Cameron, unopposed. Back to Houston. The distance is well
Houston.
within him. And the kick was online as well.
We have a problem.
That's part of what made Dan Houston such an attractive proposition for the Magpies. He hasn't been able to hit the scoreboard as much probably as they would have liked. In fact, 1-6 this year before that.
Gee, it's a smart passage of play, though. So the free kick is held up for quite some time before the ball
Out
comes
of full
back to
on,
Dacos.
no?
Toby Nankervis runs deep inside defensive 50. He goes almost all the way back to the top of the square. So Darcy Cameron says, well, I'm just going to prop outside 50, just a little bit to the side, push into space.
What country is he from?
Unmarked. Nick Dacos sees him, delivers the ball. And then what better when
He's
a ruck was
Uruguay,
taken mark
isn't
to
he?
have a good user of the footy, run past, get the hand pass, and bang, there's the goal.
And right about then, Toby Nankervis, as the ball sails over his head, going, someone's shy. Maybe it's me that should have stayed there with Darcy Cameron. It's a great finish.
We have a goal kicker other than Elga and Dacos now. Pendlebury hampered a little, but clever from De Goey to Crisp. And look at the Magpies suddenly re-energised. Dacos leading the way to Pendlebury and De Goey. The synchronicity of the stars. De Goey just pads it into the pocket. McStay, that ball had to do a lot.
Well, there's a bit of the same from the one of the very best in the business. A handball that hits the ground and it just interrupts what was just a perfect play, really. They're just all flowing down. Dacos, Pendlebury, De Goey in a line. It was like a handball drill. One hit the ground and then it puts a bit of pressure on you.
Let's do it.
Even the best of them.
Richmond's first disposal of the quarter from Sam Banks. Healthy game last week in the mid-20s with his disposals off hands. Pendlebury was there, having to work his way past Nankervis, and then to Goey again. Ominous signs for the Tigers at the start of this second term. All their guns firing Lipinski to try and finish it.
Yeah, look, I don't want to be too hard on Toby Nankervis, but he hasn't started the second quarter well. He coughed up the first one by not picking up his opponent, Darcy Cameron, and then a really bad fumble when the ball was spoiled. They could have been heading into attack. The ball just goes straight through the hands, and then here's the quick turnover.
14 possessions to 1. 1 for the whole entire Richmond team. Pendlebury's had 4.
Yeah, Nick Jordan De Goey pivotal again today with 11 disposals. Pat Lipinski has been involved in scores more than ever this year. And
Going on here.
finally, he hits the mark himself. 5 goals, 7 for the season.
God.
Patrick Lipinski, and 2 very quick goals for the Magpies.
Well, they've got to go back into the middle of the ground, and Toby Nankervis got to grit his teeth. 2 centre bounces, 2 centre bounce clearances to Collingwood. This man has had his hands on it.
God, I love it.
Every single passage of play in this second quarter, and then composure by De Goey to find Lipinski. So that's all a little bit too easy.
Just love getting a black screen when I try and go on the game, yeah. Fantastic.
Reel it in. It was a little bit over his head.
So they've got to get some territory out of the middle here. They can't allow this just to get on a bit of a roll.
De Goey getting plenty of the footy and good use on that occasion.
Yeah, he's had 3. Pendlebury's had 4, so 7 between them, and a hand in both goals.
And their only disposal so far came from an out of bounds on the full. Tap down from Nankervis is read by Dacos again. In sync with his brother. Josh has Collingwood forward. Schultz came out but didn't fly, and so Broad was able to get things back on Richmond's terms. Coming to Banks.
Oh, what a shit handball.
Tackle and pressure from Schultz. Shot through by De Goey again. Through Swaddling and Pendlebury and Harrison to the inside. Coming. Broad. Taranto. They need some surety. Oh, there's a fumble. That's what pressure can do. Precise cost them. Quick hands for Lipinski with good hands. Back from McCreary to Perryman. Set up kick. Schultz is going to try and fly the pack. He couldn't. Broad. It's a friend of the Pies.
Wow. Must have been in the marking contest, was it?
It was quite delayed.
Yeah, so Schultz looked like he had a pretty clear run at it, so he must have deemed that he had hands in the back.
They're all looking up the screen.
But there's a really good example. To look at this.
Oh no!
To be anything, yeah, really did it.
Funny they didn't even call.
Like he was pushed. I'll give you that, but there was no push there.
That's
yes,
it is, and it's
so bad.
Obviously, such a position where
so bad.
The call makes such a difference, and to make sure they get the full penalty, Lockie Schultz steps up and puts in for a third of the term.
It's a really good example and a snapshot of what's going on in not only in this game but in this year. Richmond are playing with spirit, but they're out and clear and they miss a handball, right? It goes to the ground and straight away it comes back the other way. Harvey Harrison, who's of the same age bracket, if you like, and experience that Richmond are playing with, he's coming out defence and misses the ball in the same way, but they've got experienced players that can then mop up and come back the other way. So the free kick here is just a bit flattening. And
no free kick there, but yeah, it's James Tresias who's got 35 games under his belt now. Just looking at the opponent coming in rather than focusing on the footy. He drops what was a decent hand pass, and then here again, straight back inside 50, and they get the goal, albeit courtesy of a pretty generous free kick.
Yeah, so the stars for Collingwood are starting to hit their straps here.
AI.
So Richmond need to get to work. Ross, Nankervis, Precise, coming, Nankervis again. So plenty getting their hands on the footy. Bolter, Frampton to the football, but it fell for Taranto. Sets it up for the foul. It was a jump ahead of Howe.
How's that not a push in the back?
It was a bigger shove than we saw before.
Ross to Bolter.
Oh, man.
The disquiet amongst the Tiger fans.
Why is that not a push?
This end and not the other, because the Richmond faithful are camped down the punt road end, and that was a decent shove, it would appear, from where we were sitting. Well, it was certainly as much, if not more, than what we saw at the other end.
So he looked up in the air. Cameron has a couple of goes. Ross tried to snatch it.
So the first chance for Richmond to get to work in their front half in this second quarter.
Cameron bodied Nankervis away. Precise trying to find his left boot. Same for Nank. The foul. Can someone take a shot? Well, it won't be him. And it won't be anyone.
Yeah, what is going on with the game?
Howe. Back the other way, Brown.
Fucking hell, man.
Pulls it back to the square. Bolter in front. Frampton does just enough. Security of of the football as well. Off to Crisp, down the line. Annan versus Membry, the experience there with Tim Membry, the 200 gamer, up against the 3rd gamer.
They are hard to score against, Collingwood. Last 6 weeks, they're the best team in the comp in terms of defending their inside 50s, or their defensive 50s. So
the out of zone umpire paid a free. It's a little bit odd. No one was quite sure what had happened. Annan had to deliver it. Pulls it a bit, unpredictable. Quainer had the best idea. Rechko decided against coming. Floats one for Brown. Had to be snappy. Well done, McStay. Back up from Steely Green, so they've had to pull all the way back to Miller. Next down on the goal square again for a big target. Coming. Waiting, watching. Just chips it up. Maybe by design. It wasn't quite meant to be that short though, remember.
That is off the side of the boot. That went nowhere.
Fed it into Long. He streaks forward. There's 2 Pies versus 1 Tiger. McStay and Harrison turns onto his natural left. Gets past Brown. The 2 Dacoses, Josh and Nick, joined out wide by Harrison. Came to a standstill. Schultz outsized and outmarked by Broad.
I don't reckon the Josh Dacos handball to Nick was any good. Josh has got his chest to the goal, and Nick's got his back to the goal, and he handballs to Nick.
If it hadn't have been his brother.
Well, he was inside 50, Josh. He's a beautiful kick of the footy himself.
Stay with him.
Let's go. Brill. Ross. 18 points to margin. 3 quick goals at the start of this second term.
Skills are killing it at the moment, the Tigers.
Absolutely. And Long with a quick turn to Schultz. Dacos about to be crunched by Broad. Set him up, dropped the football. No prior, the umpire says. Floston just squirts.
Our footy's changed right there. Nathan Broad came. We're watching Nathan Broad come from back, and in days gone by, Jace, he wouldn't have been as kind.
Quickly off to Nick Dacos over Harrison's head, and Rechko showing his prowess above the head as well.
He's had a great game, Rechko. He started brilliantly on his wing.
Just drops it across the short.
Possession number 12 for him.
So he's got to complete these plays, Jace. They don't want to be going long down the line because we've spoken about the fact they've been outmarked. But if they are going to go short and look at angles, they've got to be able to complete the play.
He hemmed himself in there, a little bit of luck on his side off the left boot. Ross marking and moving on, decides he can indulge in not just 1 but 2 bounces and get inside 50, outnumbered. Lafau in front though, cleared both he and Quainer's head as you saw. Cameron and now Billy Frampton. It wasn't the perfect kick. Nice slips catch though by Josh Dacos. And then along to Swaddling.
Geordie to go, he's out the back here. He's just hoping they can get some play on here.
Yeah, McStay is probably within range now. To go, does he fly? He waits for the crumbs. There's no crumbs. Buller takes the mark.
I don't know what he's complaining about, Nick Floston. He thought he'd worked him under the footy. He was playing for the mark over the back, but it didn't get there. Buller strong enough to hold his position and take the mark, but they've lost their structure up forward. The ball went to ground when Lafau flew for it, but there was no representation from the smalls, the Tigers, and then Collingwood too easily rebounding.
He just misjudged this, and it was a terrific effort
pushing
from
it back
Buller
as
to
well.
hold his ground, then take the mark. Now he's got to complete the play, so he doesn't get a heap of possessions, this young man. Must make the most of his opportunities.
Targeted 10 times last week, took 4 marks inside 50, but kicked 3 behinds. So you'll know the importance of converting this, and
you got him again, Hutto.
Got him again. Got him.
Yeah, but you're right. I mean, if he wants to lock down a spot in this side, and you're not a big possession getter, you've got to have impact with the possessions you do get, and that's a great opportunity. It's a great contested mark. Just got to go back and finish.
Feels like they're looking to get McStay up the ground more, and Buller is the longer target.
Well, I think McStay's a better athlete, moves better across the ground than Buller does.
So Tigers still scoreless in this term. Come away, but not for long. Swaddling, the disruptor, wants to get involved perhaps here with Schultz. Instead, Schultz uses the boot. It wanders its way through to Allen. It was a lightning quick handball. Wasn't perfect, but Lipinski's tidied it up.
That's the hell. What is going on with this game?
It feels like in the first quarter, as Ooze said to Ruby after the quarter-time huddle, that they got the game how they wanted it to look. And it feels to me right now that Collingwood have got the game exactly how
I'll
they
look
like
at chat
it.
later,
They're strong in the
fans.
back half. They're solid. They're well set. And the Tigers can't get out of their back half right now.
At the moment, though, it's the execution of both teams that leaves a little bit to be desired.
So a real test for the young Tigers. High ball Miller, Howe loves that. Always has, always will. Pulls it down into the middle, challenging kick. Doesn't get to penalty, snatched instead by Campbell. It's all ahead of him. He's got a runner inside 50. It's Mansell. He's going to go himself. Mansell, the goal, the ball. Mansell! Tigers
Hit
score.
the post. Tigers.
Not quite sure what Campbell had in mind. There was a bit of betwixt in between. But well done, Ryan Mansell in the fast lane.
And this is exactly what you talked about, Jace. Both sides skill errors costing them dearly, and the Magpies here turn the footy over.
There was an aggressive kick into the corridor from Howe. Doesn't hit the target. And now he's thinking, all right, do I go the little chip over the top, or do I maybe try and dribble it through? He's taking a bounce towards that post, but it was well weighted. Showed really good speed.
Tell me this, does Isaac Quainer here has to run with Mansell?
You'd think so. I think it's a better option and make him have the shot from 45 on the run, and he didn't do either.
No, well, I don't think he runs with Mansell and just, allows Howe, and there was another one in the vicinity.
To chase and
either way,
on the kicker.
It's a great turnover by the Tigers, and they close to 14.
Something they desperately needed. Both rucks up and down on the spot. Taranto tried to march out, but without the footy. Swaddling over the top, ripped away from him successfully by Houghton. Clever hands. And now the boot of Green needs to have the same impact. Rising Lafau. Mansell crashed to ground. Back on his feet again. Wants to be involved.
Ran into each other. I don't think Mansell and Lafau have worked together too often in that forward 50. Maybe they just both were at the same footy. He's lively, Mansell. He's just creating a bit down there.
Just for his second game this year, Cameron lies in the back of his head, but well handled by Prestia. Game 248 for Dion Prestia. He will have played the most games if he plays another 2 games and gets to 250 of the Gold Coast Suns that played their first ever game. David Swallow finished on 249. Free kick to the Pies.
Oh, that should have been 50. His Bolter gave it back to Darcy Cameron then.
He did. Very generous interpretation by the umpire. Oh, that's got through Quainer.
Geez, we're seeing some skill errors, aren't we, from both teams?
When Nick Dacos misses a kick from 15 metres away, you know that it's not at its highest.
And Coleman kicking efficiency 61%.
Some of the challenges.
Bolter to the front. Footy to the front. Prestia just knees it towards the line. Just stays in now for Ross. Jams it forward and handled by Prestia. He's the smallest man out there, but he takes the mark.
Tell you what, they're going to enjoy Taj Houghton playing. He's had four contested balls as well, but he's laid 4 tackles.
Little skirmish going on between Ross and Long.
Jet Ross is trying to run through the mark, which makes no sense.
I had a full end guy.
Do that anyway.
Not a full end player.
Not 15. It was a late call.
Very late. He actually made the decision after he'd marked the ball and come down, and then he thought, no, I'm not going to pay that.
Bolter decides to grab and go. Mansell in front. Howe. A couple of Taswegians going at it there. And the experienced Howe walks it over.
I love the way Ryan Mansell's going about this. He's just at everything at the moment. He looks like a bloke who's been desperately wanting to play. He might run out of petrol tickets at some stage, but he's having a crack.
Played in the VFL last week. A few goals.
Header with the
back in the team.
Argentinian.
Allen has a tap at it. Taranto and Jack Ross just tried to get set. And
3 balls with the Argentinian.
The Magpies defence go to work. The hands from Schultz and then to Allen. It was good pressure back the other way. Rioli didn't want to overcommit with a footy. And the ball up.
Score 3
Big
goals.
point of this third term. Out of the blocks, the Magpies racked up 3 quick goals. Tigers have got 1 back. Long drag down again by Taranto.
Assist the goal with a midfielder.
10 times inside 50. They've kicked 3 goals too, the Magpies. So challenging this defence when they do go forward.
Magpies have laid 30 tackles to 15 for Richmond. That one's going end on end and got big on Campbell. Clever by side bottom. Good footwork by Swaddling. He's running back desperately trying to find some open country. Found Howe and now Quainer. Back to Houston. Second go at it, more
There we go.
successful. Pendlebury just waddling through the middle of the ground. Went with the flow of the tackle, handballed it blindly, taken by Floston, quickly Tresize. About to be nabbed by Schilt, so it's back in dispute again. Lipinski.
So we've got to score with this Zapata guy.
Floston was there, that's Annan's hair, and that's Pendlebury's experience. And I've lost the headband, that's always priority number one.
Looks like he's a willing competitor.
Yeah, he might have been unlucky. I think he got one high as well.
Alright, we've got to get the Zapatas.
Moved back over to the end. Bolter had his jumper tug then.
Let's go.
Lyon was the call to Ranto. Allen once, twice.
Oh! Yeah. Absolute.
Adamuzak close enough range to have his instructions heard. Bolter taps it down.
Oh, it was a volley, wasn't it? Volley. Is that a volley?
Still a little stalemate here at centre wing.
Last time they met, Collingwood won by 36 points in round 20 last year. Pendlebury broke clear to go. He thought he could force his way through. Better think again, and I think he's darn lucky not to be penalised, really. Didn't seem to make much of an effort to get rid of it.
Pretty much.
Though from Prestia.
All forward.
Jamming on the boot coming. Houston eyes it off all the way and takes an excellent mark.
I wonder if we'll count the Argentina ones if you don't start them.
Pulled the kick supremely to Dacos. He was chugging by. Nick decides not to. Buller screaming for it in the pocket. They go the long way around. Side bottom. Uses Big Billy. Rampton gives it a
fancy volley.
Forward. McStay. McCreary at the
Gonna
front.
do headers. Header with Argentinian.
To go, he was waiting patiently to the square. Buller surrounded by Tigers. Rechko sees it through. Tom Brown.
3 goals to 1 with a bit of
That's
territory
so
in the
picky.
second term in favour of the Pies.
Takes off, sends it out to the wing. Brampton is, oh, he has hit. But that's about row 12.
That's a fist, isn't it? It's a big punch.
Again, a relatively quiet crowd by MCG standards. Both these teams will be a reflection of where they are at the moment on the ladder and on their journey. Side bottom gracing the turf again. Hands was full long. He just got a little bit too much from in the end. Broad off to Cumming. Digs deep. Plays it out wide. Dacos with the nudge. The paces with Campbell, but didn't have the fortune of the bounce of the fickle football. Instead, it's Dacos feeding it to Crisp. The entry was a middling one and well taken by Membry. It was well seen by Crisp just to put it to his advantage.
But it hasn't been the highlight reel. That's why both of the crowd, like it's a pretty healthy crowd, just haven't had much to scream and yell about. 5 goals to 3 at the moment. And both sides, when they go inside 50, it's been a little bit of hard work. So this is one of the few occasions they've been able to spot up both he and McStay went for the same footy than the previous inside 50, so they've worked this out a bit better.
Oh, Messi!
0 and 3 since returning.
What a header! Oh, that's crazy.
Tim Membry straight in front of the goals. He doesn't miss too many of them. The Magpies had the answers on the scoreboard.
That was a rocket.
And as we have a look at the Harvey Norman replays,
I'll pop it out. I don't know if you'll finish it.
Beyond 3 goals.
Yeah, it all started. It was a horrible bounce for Seth Campbell up on the wing. It just went straight up.
Why do you do that slow-mo here? That's just ruins the whole replay.
Just into congestion, he just showed better judgment, Membry.
Yeah,
Not afraid to go
just
back
makes
into
it
traffic.
worse.
That bounce there was just horrible. There's nothing he can do about it.
Look at eFootball, just play the
fun of
replay.
playing with this shaped footy.
So you can watch the replay.
And you see Miller there disappointed, just lost a bit of position, got himself caught under the footy. So
It's just so dumb.
a little gap has opened up.
Did we ask for a slow-mo replay like that? No.
Tigers have been brave enough early, but the Magpies just starting to get a little bit on their terms in this second quarter.
Yeah, Miller held lucky, just 1 goal last week. So annoyed about that. Good hands from Ross to get them started out of the middle. Coming, called on Rechko.
It's that handball again that goes to ground. It's just an untidy thing.
That's a bit of a floater too from Brown. Tough for Rioli. Richko gets it to the line.
And instead of being inside forward 50 competing one-on-one, they're now a slow play out on the boundary, and it's back into a 50-50. So all these little things are just slowing them up when they want to go forward, and it's just an errant handball from Cumming, who's been really good. He's had 13 touches through the middle of the ground. He's been great, but he's just got to tidy that up.
6 players under 15 games, and in fact 5 in single figures coming in today. Ross, high ball again for the forwards. Elliott couldn't quite take it, but Frampton felt the heat from Mansell.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see from the Richmond Smalls. As soon as that ball hits the deck, they've got to be coming in at pace, hitting it at pace. If they can't get the loose ball, put the pressure on, start again. A good tackle there.
Stay reaching over down to Goey. 21 points is the margin still.
Only scored 1 point from stoppage, the Tigers. Got to try and make something happen here from a boundary throw in or a ball up inside their forward 50.
Yeah, and at least if they keep giving themselves opportunities for stoppage after stoppage,
How is he not
dead?
dead?
Score a goal from one.
Let's have a look at this day. You want to see a few on the move. You want to see a bit of blocking. If Nick Watson and Hawthorn are in this situation, they're all blocking and someone's zipping through. Let's see if there's any proactive Richmond work here.
Now Curvis, he could have laid it off to Cumming. He tried to have a shot himself. Well done, Crisp, and then kick from Perryman to Buller, and it was only a step off him. That's a hurl. Pendlebury.
He knew where he wanted to get it, but couldn't do it legally.
Cumming.
Gonna get a low driven with Kapu.
The fist into it long. Has a bit of reach. Did he have both hands free? Play on was the call. Ross again reluctant to take the shot. Short, clean bowl. Pies keep at it and keep at it. McCreary with that burst. Now it's come off his boot, so it's lassoed up. And
this is Collingwood at their best, so 9 inside 50s, which is low for Richmond for 1 score, albeit it was a goal, but they've only scored once from nine attempts.
The artificial, and you can see that they had to apologise in there. But I guess they're going to cost any further penalty. What's coming off for a bit of treatment. Might have hurt his hand, I think.
Slow ball, slow build up. This suits Collingwood. They get back in numbers. This high ball doesn't worry them too much.
The Banks kick, the fist again from Frampton. Snappy from Josh Dacos. Side bottom, he missed Pendlebury. Coming through Grill, tackled immediately by De Goey. Ball just bobbling around. The foul tracked it down, but then.
What the fuck? You can just skip and shoulder someone?
Recovery is just fine. Side bottom short to Crisp. Up along the wing, Buller gives them a wide target.
And he called the foul before, mate.
Filter forward. Membree's the deepest. Over the top to De Goey. On the move. He took the obvious, and it was short to long. He runs around. He liked what he saw, and it won't reach him. Reeled in superbly. What a lovely one-hander taken by Short.
I think that's what we need to do. Low driven with a right back.
That one, the Tigers. Coming. Disposals last week, as we said, 10 in the first quarter. Starting to get his hands on the ball regularly today. He's up to 15.
Yeah, and looked really at home through the middle of the ground, Hunter. Been a positive. This is not working.
Another banger up to centre half forward, and it's belted away. Fell for Banks. Back to Floston with a bit more purpose. Tried to kick on the angle to Lafau, but it was a long lead, and then.
We had to do a free kick too, didn't we?
Never going to be a marking option for the Tigers.
Watching them not 15, can't they? Side bottom Mikey, he could turn either way. Long again with the reach. Mark not paid. Crisp not overly bothered, although the hand pass close to the line. McCreary tried to shape it off the outside of the boot. Pretty good effort too to get to Lipinski. Immediate opposition.
Is that a striker?
Nick Dacos, 70 out. He just popped the kick, and again Miller was too far away from memory.
Well, that's a difference right there, Jay. So 12 times we talked about Richmond going inside forward 50. They've had 1 goal and only 1 shot. They haven't been able to score. Go to the other end. A little bit of composure, opens up. Maybe they're doing their work a little bit earlier than the Richmond forwards are. But there's space everywhere here. And I guess when you get it in the hands of that man, most things turn out pretty well. Embry now lining up again.
Trying to join Nick Dacos as a multiple goal kicker in this game. So 2 for Jasper Elgar. 3 last week, just gently prods it on its way, and that will work.
Golski.
Been a dominant quarter, certainly on the scoreboard by the Magpies. Tim Memory's been a big part up forward. They've kicked 5-3 to 1 straight. And the lead is 27 points as we have a look at the Bunnings Warehouse build-up.
Yeah, so this is the difference. So 15 entries for Collingwood for this second quarter, and they've scored 8 times. They've kicked 5 goals, 3. So bit of composure. He had 2 options he could have gone to there. Nick, they're all over the place. Go down the other end, and you just can't find an inside 50 target for the Tigers.
Starting to really get the game on their own terms. The Collingwood football team now seems to be pretty comfortable. They've opened up plenty of margin on the scoreboard, and now they'll try and put the foot down. So it's a really big test
Using a
for
striker
Richmond
while
to stick
having
fat and
minimum
make sure
1.
they don't concede again in this last couple of minutes. Get to half time and make some readjustments.
Somehow squeezed out of the middle by Pendlebury, but again coming, was on guard short, suddenly caught a look out of the corner of his eye. McCreary and the pressure that brought with it. Perryman, Pay broken up, Bolter fed it out too severely.
Oh, he's the bug, man.
Didn't miss Josh Dacos. So the Pies again to dictate turns through Crisp. McCreary, Buller wants it back over his head. McCreary having to put the speed on. Send it his way. Miller, but Buller prevails.
See, it's frustrating. I mean, if you're Adam Uze coach in Richmond, you sit there and you go, well, that time it's Noah Bolter, a senior player, between half forward and the wing, just misses completely a target with the hand pass and goes straight to Josh Dacos. Here's the turnover, and then you get a contested mark 1 against 2.
It's just shit, EA.
This would be as disappointing as the other play there. Yeah. You got your man covered, and let's cut him some slack. The young man, Anand, hasn't played a hell of a lot of senior footy.
This is third game.
So he just misjudged the leap. He really just needed to time that. But now Buller, another opportunity to hit the scoreboard.
That looks better. Couple of stutter steps, but he got himself balanced. And now he's got the big smile on his face, the hair ruffled. And again, the Magpies' gap expands. It's a 33-point lead. Jack Buller kicks his first.
They've been good converting inside 50s into scores, particularly over the last month and a half. So that's 14 scores from the 26 inside 50s now. 9 from 16 in the second term, but most importantly, 6 goals, 3. So really starting to punish the Tigers for all their turnovers, punishing them on the scoreboard.
Dacos had 9 touches for the quarter. Chris had 7 and 4 score involvements. So the midfield's just starting to rack it up. Sam Cummings been the shining light. He's had 11 and 16 for the half so far, playing through the middle of the ground. So getting some really good driving hours or flying hours through the middle. But their forward line, which was competitive in that first quarter, is getting dominated by the back half.
Follow up from Bolter that time. Some help from Campbell. It's a low floater inside 50. Too hot for Frampton. Lafau stays in it, but not done for the big Magpie.
So again, get to work here. Try and make something from a stoppage. Haven't looked like scoring from a stoppage.
With 17 seconds, spectacular Bolter. Cumming has done so much. He threw it, which was a shame from a Richmond point of view. Quite get it away.
So the class gap has opened up in the second quarter, Hutto, and their stars for the Magpies have really started to come to play here. DeGoey and Dacos starting to have a real big say in proceedings.
A 6-goal second term for the Magpies. The foot to the floor. They have a 33-point advantage as they try and get back on level terms of wins and losses.
Clean up the fake the keeper.
Super Saturday Live from the MCG. It's Collingwood 8-6, leading Richmond 3-3. Plenty coming up on this game, and what else has been happening around the country so far in round 16 of AFL footy.
Score 5 goals.
You're watching Super Saturday Live on Fox. Brought to you by Toyota. Another
Field
legendary
class.
moment. Now that's good for footy.
Weltklasse. 74. 74 would be alright. I swear I had let's put Aussies on the bench. Let's go with this guy. 5. I don't know if we'll get 5. On the bench, we'll put some players. Hmm. Is it great something? Oh, Park the Glory. What are these ones? Glory Hunters. Oh, I need a midfielder. Striker. With the left back and the center back. Oh, let's give it a shot. Buffalo Old Hat.
And that applies to this stadium as well, the Estadio do Benfica. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is Sue Smith. And with kick-off just moments away, we really should be in for a magnificent occasion. It's football friends versus fish and chips.
Well, it's so loud in here, isn't it? The fans are really up for this one, and I'm sure the managers will be reminding them, remember what you need to focus on and block out all of that noise.
Alright, let's bring on. Alright, let's put the Uruguayan up forward. Yengi. Churin. Ah, bringing them off anyway. Alright, these are our subs done. So this guy's got to score. Oh. This guy. 4 more for him. Oh, ref.
To bring that attack to an end. Advantage played. But play is
What?
halted this time.
They're playing, mate.
Well, he wasn't messing around with the clearance.
Oh no. Wasn't that a foul? I hit him late.
And he's fired over the corner. Promising avenue of attack favored by Messi. And here he is.
Oh, ref. What? Not theirs. Another player there, mate. Sake.
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
Yeah, he stopped that one in its tracks, didn't he?
Oh.
Martin Odegaard. And he has options available. Dangerous ball. Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
That ball.
Decent pass.
No. Up. Why would you pass it there? Fucking pass it up.
Might go wrong for them.
Fuck. Go.
And in with a real chance.
Oh, fuck off.
That's top goalkeeping. Stay big and made the right decision.
Oh, moving it nicely.
Oh,
The textbook interception.
yeah. No, get in front, Yengi.
Definitely, it's a real scrap, isn't it? They don't seem to be on the same page, do they?
Oh, this looks useful. Opportunity here. And that was
Ooh.
an easy save to make.
Yeah, he needed to be really sharp there, didn't he? Especially from that range.
And flying forward here. Now, what can Lionel
Messi.
Can he deliver? And a goal.
Yes.
Tracer advantage.
It's 2.
Can they be stopped? Jurgen Strand Larsen. Determined defending.
Ah, just slow, man.
No end product.
Oh,
Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
come on. Need 3 more of this guy.
That is that for the first half. Off and running again, and really still reflecting on a spellbinding first half performance by football friends.
Ah. Rev?
It has gone over the touchline for what will be a throw-in. Ake. And that's not what he wanted to be doing.
Bye.
Messi.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, where are you heading it?
Could be threatening. They couldn't quite muster a real threat. Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility.
Oh.
Well, out thanks to that piece of defending. Jurgen Strand Larsen. And Brown in possession. Plenty of support here. Crossing into the middle. Edson Alvarez. Good looking run. Might be a chance.
Right, ball.
Cannot argue with a hat-trick.
2 more.
Simply unstoppable today. My goodness, it's so one-sided. 5-0 in this match. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
Oh, shit.
Nicely cut out. Oh, great vision. Well, the keeper had to intervene under a bit of pressure
Oh.
there.
Oh. Where was she throwing it? Wow. One more.
Well, it's an out-and-out pasting. 6-0. Bartre. Good use of advantage there. Martin Ødegaard.
Let me be the one behind, man. Fuck me. I'm trying to change play. You won't change the one behind the ball so I can change player. Fucking game is shit, man. Now you do it. Oh, thanks. You let me do it now. Thank you. Thank you, EA. Fucking cheating cunts. Ah.
It fizzled out in the end.
Oh, should have done better there, really.
Released it nicely. Well, I'm not sure the keeper particularly wanted that, but danger averted for now.
Now you let me change play to the one behind the ball. You're such a cheat.
And they'll get ready for the throw-in. And a double substitution it's going to be. Oh, it's on! And the keeper throws himself at the ball. He's driven in the corner.
Ah.
And fish and chips with the ball again. Martin Ødegaard. A really good pass.
The fuck are we doing here?
Oh, genuine chance.
Oh.
Blocked it. Well, they might be able to launch a counter-attack.
Oh, no.
Annoyingly, there it breaks down.
Ah. Only got 4.
The home fans are going to be happy with this result.
Only got 4. Any others? Do 4 of these. So that'd be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 5. Using play with 5s. I'm having 6 Brazilians. Once we did that one and the Colombia one. Minimum 80 points. Minimum 85 points? What? Scoring 5 separate matches and minimum 4 Colombians. I don't know why that one's not counting. 10 matches. Level up. Who's the other one that we're leveling up? So that was gone up to 90. Oh, Jiria. Covering ground. A lot of Evo steps, hey? Only 2 levels. Not really a challenge, is it? We'll take that. We'll take that.
For the first time, so really excited to be part of that. Got an absolutely ripping team, so it'll be even better to play with some great talent and of course against some great Irish girls too.
What do you think the difference will be between how Australia want to play and Ireland? Ireland like to move the ball pretty quickly. They're pretty unpredictable.
The Irish, hit hard and they're bloody fast, so hopefully we can play that way too, but I think that's something they'll bring for sure.
Luce, we're going to be facing Richmond round 1, August 15th. You're coming into your 3rd year. Talk to us about how you found this pre-season.
Yeah, really good. We've obviously had a bunch of new girls come in this year. They've brought a lot of new energy, a lot of youth, and hopefully that'll allow us to play some fun, exciting footy this year. But pre-season's been good. All the girls are looking really good.
Now you're just 20 years old, but you've been elevated into the leadership group as just a 3rd-year player, which is pretty incredible. The only downside, you have to spend more time in meetings with me. But tell me a little bit about that and that elevation.
Kind of came as a little bit of a shock coming into my 3rd year, but super exciting, obviously, to work along you and George as well. I just want to continue to grow as a leader this year and hopefully lead the girls this year to a few more wins, so it should be good.
Well, girls, good luck, Mon, for the Irish Island game. Tickets are on sale, so make sure you get there if you're in Sydney. And Luce, I'll see you on Monday, mate.
Good stuff, Ruby. AFLW season not far away at all. That Australia-Ireland clash Saturday, August 1. That's coming up, and the 3rd quarter more immediately gets underway with Collingwood and Richmond, and Cameron lags the kick up to centre half forward, well handled by Prestia. Rechko.
Oh, what's this? Oh, I skipped it.
Disposals in the first half.
Rashford!
Get a handle on it.
Let's go!
It's early stage. Brown tried to whisk it away. Floating handball. Turning really quickly, even when there was no opposition. He kicked it to half forward wide. Up to meet at Elgar. Showed his speed off the mark. Darting around everywhere. Prestia back the other way.
Bolton started at full forward, so they've got a bit more marking presence if they do tend to go long. Cameron's dropped into the hole now. Curvis evens it up.
Yeah, he's drifted down there as well. Look to Hot.
This is the kick. It's the kick inside 50. Take care with. Kick the advantage of the forwards.
Pops it up for Nan Curvis. Oh, the foul move disrupted. Clever from Taranto. The Tigers to start the quarter.
Yeah, good call, Hutto. They've got to start strong. They've got to get into the game really early in this 3rd term. So a little bit sloppy again with the ball use in the build-up. looks like we're going to have a replay. Don't tell me it's been touched or flick the post.
Well, Harvey Norman replays tells us they got a contest, Jace. So at least they didn't get outmarked, which they had done early in the game. Brought the ball to ground and they got a crumb here. Beautiful crumb from Taranto. Now, whether it was touched or not.
Don't think so. Swaddling didn't really appeal.
It's our Harvey Norman replay. So back in the middle of the ground, perfect start. Get a contest, don't be outmarked, get to the crumb, see if you can create something. So Tim Taranto's done exactly that.
Just want to see him take some care with the footy. They're winning a lot of it, but just too relaxed about what they're doing with the footy.
Blasé.
Yeah.
Up and at him again, and Curvis making clear. Hot and sold it to Nick Dacos. He'd love that. Back to Curvis again. The foul, looking to compete, which he does. Ground level, Houston prepared to let Elder win the footy and try and tackle. Grill, as a result, got the kick away. Howe doesn't panic.
Tell you what, Taj Houghton, Cumming, Grill, you're just starting to get a sense of another 12 months under their belt. Then you've got a fair bit to look forward to, and then you hope some others arrive before the end of the year.
Houston. McStay tried to engage early with Broad. The help came, though, with Curvis. Broad sneaking through. Precise on the turn. Taranto looking to find his right boot. Discovered it eventually. Wasn't the best entry as you saw.
And that's exactly what
The
we're
fuck
talking
was
about.
that
Taking
shit?
a bit more care with the footy, a bit of pride, and at least giving your teammates an opportunity to compete for it.
Good on the turn last week, Long. And that didn't quite have enough length. Precise.
Well, this was the first quarter. Richmond won it back in their front half and were able to go back and put some pressure on Collingwood. So again, you got Bolton down the line if you need the strong contest. Well, that's just a nothing kick. In fact, Bolton went back to the goal square. He's also got to realise that he can't get too far away.
Oh, Nick just left it hanging for a delicate moment or two, but Chris was able to get there before Retchko. One of the trusty left. He plays it extremely wide for Sidebottom, who showed no semblance of any sort of panic. Brings it back to Long, who seems to be a part of everything at the moment. Then the dash from Dacos, and now Chris through the logo, out wide for Fuller. He allows Harrison to come with the footy. McStay and McCreary are the deepest. Buller backing back. There's Schultz down there as well. Smorgasbord of players, including De Goey.
It's interesting watching that whole passage, the transition from deep in defence all the way forward. Every time a Richmond player came up, he was a couple of steps too late to impact. And it did nothing to hold up play. And they continually found one out the back on their own just to go all the way forward to basically an uncontested mark.
Nickel leading disposal winner after he takes this shot. Jordan De Goey, 15 disposals. Spectacular form over the last 6 weeks. He had 26 disposals and 3 goals won last week. Been involved in plenty again today. He did absolutely nothing more than was needed to clear the pack and put it through.
Yes, it was just a whisker that got across the line. Watching Taj Houghton, who was involved in trying to spoil that, he's been limping since. So he's going to come to the bench. Ruby will check in with Rubes. This kid's a talent. He is so talented, and he's only his second game back. So this is the kick that sets it up, though. The corridor kick hits long. You don't get that right, you turn the footy over in a dangerous spot. But then slow build up, steady build up, and you just watch De Goey with Houghton on his tail here. And he tries to spoil late and comes up really sore as a result.
Shit.
As I said, Rubes will be all over it. But this guy, Jordan De Goey, is as important as anyone. He gives them a whole different sort of look. But I'm worried about that because he's had a terrible run with injury, this young man.
Well, it looks like he's going straight down to the rooms. What I'm wondering is, did he land on his knee on the ground, which can often be almost a PCL type action, which when you get up from those, it can somewhat feel like your knee wants to collapse on itself. So I'll keep an eye on that one.
He did it. ACL in his draft year, of course, Taj Houghton. So he's already had plenty of obstacles. Socket forward by De Goey. Was that above ground? It was. Buller is paid the mark. This is now starting to show some similarities to the start of the second term.
Yeah, so De Goey and Dacos leading score involvement players on the ground. And as we said a number of times, it's just this elevation in class. Albeit that didn't take a hell of a lot from Jordan De Goey. Just hacked it out of the mid-air and it fell in the hands of Buller.
Judging from the reaction of the crowd when they saw the replay, they weren't so convinced.
Alright, one more with the Uruguayan.
In the second term, Jack Buller. A few nerves with his shots for goal, Gary. got a few nerves today as he comes in and sends that on its way straight through the middle.
No nerves in that tummy.
Bulla, it's through.
They have to dig deep now, the Tigers. It's just a Collingwood game. They're controlling everything, particularly the flow of the ball now. We'll have a look at this. It's actually gets kicked the wrong way by Taranto off the ground. Then he goes off the ground again. Very close to the ground, wasn't it? A long time waiting for that ball to come out. Just get it going forward. And that hit the ground.
Not out?
It was interesting because the umpire was behind the player that paid the mark, so probably didn't have the best angle to see that.
Mitch Stark won that.
38 points, challenge back through the middle. Houghton goes off the ground. So this is an important time. Jack Ross goes in, needs some leadership. He and Taranto.
Cameron whacking away. Handled by Jack Ross. Then just had to find the exit. He went to Cumming, who had no way of moving forward. So Dacos stymied him successfully.
Got their hands on the footy a lot first, the Tigers, but been unable to then take it away.
Well, picked up by Dacos from the Taranto kick. Was it a high fan? Yeah. Back to Ross, just feeding it out wide with a bit of a run up. Rechko, well spaced. It's Taranto.
So Taranto and Craig McRae told us that Ed Allen was going to go to Tim Taranto at the start of the game. He's just starting to find his range a bit. He's up. This will be his 15th.
I think you have to run past the people.
Goal, so it's not a bad return. He can be unobtrusive, Tim Taranto. He can sort of go through a game and you get halfway through the third quarter, he's had 25.
He's an accumulator, isn't he?
Where do you get those from? But if he can hit the scoreboard, well, that's a whole different proposition.
Well, he has always had that ability to hit the scoreboard. Taranto.
Have they got run away?
Oh, no, it's coming back. And got there.
Got it.
Gee, it didn't look a good kick off the boot, but it did come back late. And that's what they needed, the Tigers. They're desperate to get something rolling, just going their way at the moment. So he pushed hard forward into space, and it was a really good inside 50 kick, one of the few good inside 50s that we've seen. So look where he's pushed from, all the way out in the middle of the ground. He's just run hard and good vision coming in. A really good kick from Rechko.
Getting us ready for the showdown tonight, Jace. Bit of Jordan Dawson about it.
He caught him off guard a little bit, didn't they? The free kick that was paid in the middle of the ground, there was quite a few Collingwood players that started to work forward. And when the ball was awarded the free kick, it just had him offside a little bit. So he might have had a little head start on Ed Allen, but he ran hard and finished off.
Taj Houghton back up on the bench. When he went down the race, no physios or doctors went with him, so I think he'll be right to go.
Good news.
Yeah, hopefully just a surface injury.
That's what you're talking about here, though. Sam Cumming first possession again.
So they're 12 first possessions for 9 clearances out of the centre square. Richmond going to force the hand. Grell tucked away.
There it is again.
Yep. They're able to fleece them of the footy. Let it back to Perriman, to Dacos. To half forward, just hangs a mighty long time, and Foster the only one who was willing and able.
Oof.
Now where to? Is he back to Broad? Premiership teammate.
It doesn't hurt just to keep switching the ball around a little bit until something opens up.
They're set up on the other side of the ground.
Miller got aggressive. Fell for Lipinski. It does leave you vulnerable when you turn it over in the back 50, and Memory on the end of it. He's instructed by his teammates to have a shot.
They can't defend that. These are the learnings that Adamuzo and his club and his supporters are going through at the moment. You'd hope you're seeing less and less of this as the year rolls on.
2 goals, 2 last time these sides met. 26 goals in his 15 encounters against Richmond.
As
we said, he's kicked 3 goals twice in the last month since returning, and has that on its way.
Shot.
Very little doubt about the accuracy. He was about to celebrate, and then it was touched right on the line.
Well, 8 of their 10 goals that Collingwood have scored have come from turnover. So that gives you an idea about ball protection and taking care of it. It's been an issue all day.
That's 33 points. Back to the wing. Bolter. Had the way forward. He's going to handball and realise the folly of that. Instead, he just switches it with a kick.
On cue.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts. What a frustrating game it is.
2 goals, 1 apiece. Tiptoeing off half-back Nick Dacos. Back to Allen. Keep the handballs flowing. Why not? Quainer to Houston to Josh Dacos. I think that's 6. Now kick. To McStay. Worked under the ball. No, he was held. That was what we were watching at the front.
Short was very nervous about the height disadvantage and gave the free kick away.
To McStay. Before the line. Look to get this. Oh, he doesn't get it deep. He speared one in, and Lipinski was the first to react.
Who was he aiming for then?
So very good question, Jason. He doesn't care. He will say Patrick Lipinski all day long, but it did just scoot over the top of. Let's see who this was that missed out. Was it Ryan Steele that was also in the mix, or was it Bo
Drilled it in low, didn't he?
Harvey Harrison was sitting there going, I think that was meant for me, but it just rolled over my head.
So, Lipinski already a goal kicker. Enjoying a strong season, and that is a strong finish. On the premiership sub with the Pies. And it's back to 39 points, pretty much on their game, equal with their game high lead.
So it's 9 goals to 3 since quarter time. We're all square at quarter time, but it's just the class divide's opened up here. So there's Harvey Harrison thinking he's going to take an uncontested mark and just spits over his head. And Paddy Lipinski goes, well, okay, I'll take it. It just fortuitously falls into his lap, and then he's good enough to finish. So
nice.
This is can go one way or the other here. So we're at 39 points. Tigers have been reasonably good at digging in and not letting it blow out too much, but it's a bit precariously placed right now. They could get a bit of a roll on here, the Pies.
10 of their 11 goals have been set shots. That is very high percentage.
1 touch assist. We need to do that, don't we?
That helps.
Good finishing.
Bolter has a couple of goes at it on the follow-on. McStay, good tackle.
They continue to get hands on the ball first without being able to extricate themselves with traffic.
Looking for an explanation. Seem overly convinced. McStay pulls it across to Perryman. Obtrusive but important for Collingwood. It's a side bottom. Schultz has made a darting lead into the pocket. It's going longer than that. Buller and Hannon with conviction.
They're just defending now, aren't they?
And it's a good aggressive defender. Kai Hannon loves the contest.
200 centimetres, Jace.
Yeah, game number 3. Got a great size about him. Looks to be pretty mobile and agile.
And aggressive in the air.
Yeah, love that.
Bolter almost got pushed under it, but just got a fist to it.
Away out.
Clearing ball, precise, is well handled again by Frampton.
And in his first 3 games, he's played on Eric Hipwood, Nick Larkey, and now playing against Jack Buller as well. So it's not that he's had an easy run of first 3 opponents in the AFL. I've been really impressed with Kai Hannon.
Yeah, agree, Rude. We're of the same opinion. He's reading the ball really well and he's in good spots.
Bolton back out there, right back into the thick of it.
Good news.
McStay and Bolter with slightly different techniques of going. And look at Tagari, just his strength. A lot to overcome that time. Precise.
Pick it up. I pressed L1.
Houghton slung. Josh Dacos. Long. Oh, he's thrown that, and the umpire saw it. Tackling from Cumming. He had a.
Fuck's sake.
He didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Yeah, he's just sweating off it too, wasn't it? With the back memory. The kick goes down the line. Frampton again. Too good.
That's not the kick.
Yeah, he's got on top of Lafau, hasn't he? He did well early, but Frampton's starting to read it better.
Quickly to the other side. Steele. Just for Harrison. Yes, the boundary umpire keeps his hands down behind his back. He's getting excited about the chance to give a big out on the full. Oh, that's a warp kick back to the wing. Short spinning, and Houston had him spinning too on the turntable. Holding the ball. Session 14 for Dan Houston. Kicked a lovely goal earlier, and that's another fine kick to McStay, and they keep on coming. Perryman challenged, but was able to kick cleverly underneath. Out to Howe. There's plenty of hands up inside 50. Oh,
Fucking hell.
And the boundary umpire restrained again. That's paid a mark.
How you see Jack Buller, Jace? So so Brody Mychek leaves, of course, and then they go to the Sydney and they need a replacement. He's been in the other side, started in, went out, and now has come back in and starting to get better looks.
Yeah, he's taken 6 marks. He does look to be that marking type player. Don't know how much ball he's getting outside of that, but giving himself a chance.
Starts outside the field of play. The footy at the top of the goal square and well juggled by Miller. There's a host of Tigers to kick to. Retchko included. Broad confronted immediately by Houston. Over the top to Bolger. They've just been able to avert the danger. Tries to pull the kick over. Green tries to pull the kick in. Pendlebury.
Richmond's so trash, man.
Mansell. Retchko didn't have a lot of time. Summed it up well. Steely. Into Houghton. Oh, there's a lot of opposition there. Not much coming could do. Pendlebury stabs it short to long. Pendlebury again on the bike now through to Goey. Oh, that is a brilliant tackle that goes unwhistled from
the ball.
Lipinski. And then Houston for a second. It was a flying shot.
That's not holding the ball.
I think he was disappointed with his kick that he turned over, but he chased with intent. Real good pressure on. Maybe unlucky not to get rewarded. Argument to say maybe he didn't hang on to him in the tackle. Maybe it was just a push. But good pressure either way.
This is what all day Collingwood's forward half pressure's been really good. They've been able to turn the footy over, go back the other way. They had 27 points at half time from forward half intercepts, which is the AFL average is around 32. So they've sort of preyed on the turnovers that were spoken about for Richmond all day. When they get a bit messy, they've gone back and paid the price. So they kicked 9 goals, 7 from turnover.
Paraguay done. Oh, let's bring up the charts. What's going on?
Volta volleyed away straight to the arms
Not
of
much.
Campbell. There wasn't a lot of room, but they manoeuvred it nicely.
Not much.
He has the speed and the skill. 2 bounces from Seth to the goal square. It's a good kick, and that's a fine leap. Precise, the hard runner, and takes the mark in the square.
It's exciting.
It's a free kick.
Oh, you pay the mark, don't you?
It's advantage. Pay the mark.
I was going to say, Jace, he's got to get the photo of him taking the hanger over the top of the best high mark ever in Jeremy Howe. That gets taken off him.
At least it
So
wasn't given
dumb,
to the
umpire.
opposition. It said Taranto kicks his third, but feels a bit guilty about it.
They look good when they get pace on the ball, don't they? When they've actually got some leg speed in the side, if they can get the overlap and then use that space, they look really dangerous.
Tim Taranto's having a quarter. He's kicked all 3 goals for the Tigers. So spending a bit of time outside centre square. We saw this last night. I reckon throw your team around a bit, have a bit of a look. So you can see Taranto working back to goal with Jeremy Howe. Let's see what the free kick is paid for. That's against Jeremy for jumping into him, but probably just read the room and
Just advantage, mate.
paid the mark to the young fella. Good leg speed there. Fantastic leg speed from Campbell. They could have been up on the wall over the top of Howe.
Well, they can still put that. He gets the photo.
That's not a free kick.
You just sit there and say, well, I've got to pay that mark.
No one's going to remember in the years to come that it wasn't paid, Gaz. Houghton tries to fend off Nick Dacos. Didn't quite able to achieve it.
Yeah, it's not 50 because umpire was actually calling play on, wasn't it? And so he let him off.
Here we go. Colombo wins.
Still 7 minutes remaining in this third turn.
Oh,
Still
bubble.
Sidebottom just stood out here and getting some nice uncontested ball out on this wing.
Into the pocket. Richmond should be able to take it uncontested. Larkin in it again.
Hasn't hit the heights, Jace. It is 11th versus 17th, and at various stages throughout this afternoon, it's felt like it and it's looked like.
Oh, there's your prime example. Membry.
There's your memory.
Oh.
3 goals apiece in the third turn, and it's starting to become a little laborious, isn't it?
Well, on cue there. That's just a comedy of errors there. You turn it over 15 metres out for goal, and then you have the shot from the intercept, and it falls short.
I don't think any of the coaches would have found it too funny. For Howe spoil. Well handled by Green and Brown. Sorrento. Panda was too worried about getting the protected area, so he bounds away. Chris might have this covered. There's a bit going on off the ball, but the mark is paid.
Yeah, and for some reason, Cressy wanted it kick long instead of hitting up at the footy. The kicker was desperate for the targets to come at him.
There's a warning there for Frampton that Rioli was closing. Kick goes to the wing.
That's good with full arms.
Aggressive. He didn't realise his teammate that was shadowing over him. Quick kick short. It was a bit rough.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Crisp. Long enough as it turned out. Back to Crisp again. To Goey and Houghton. The strength. A decade of extra pre-seasons. The difference then. Fed it to Allen. They're moving. Some are coming up. Some are going wide. And Memory takes the mark just inside the chalk and the fence.
That's the definition of arrogance, that kick into the middle of the ground. It was to go, he's standing next to Houghton.
He's wound up, Jordan. Quite going to come back. One of the motivations.
Uruguay. Hold on.
Not that they needed to win, but to kick Carlton back out of the top 10. They're in 10th at the moment, the Blues.
Yeah,
assist with
him.
him.
Corridor, he had Houghton one-on-one and with another Richmond player right near him, and he kicked it there anyway. And he took a one-handed mark. He's in a bit of good nick, Jordan McGoey.
Certainly is. Banks. Rafau. Houghton again. Sharp with the collect, not so much the give. Dacos to steal. Took a bit of time. Left foot kick. Bullers at the back. Miller first hands. Stays in. Campbell. Hit over it also short. And helps to get it across the line. Broad and Nick Foster, as you can see, intercepting that needed to as the Pies have attacked.
Last year for Nathan Broad.
Yeah.
For the Tigers, been a fantastic servant heading back to the west.
Oh, I'll be back.
Ross. Houghton. Tries to stretch the handball to Campbell. It was an awkward moment as he waited for it to Ross again. Now where? Turn it straight over. Josh Dacos not waiting. Nick plays it back to Perryman. Cross half forward to Membry. He's a go-to man regularly at the moment. McStay closer to goal. Bullock is also there. Alternatives for Jack Crisp. Schultz in the pocket to Goey. Instead it's Nick Dacos. 7th possession for the quarter. Settled on McStay. And he almost pulled it down. Three goals each for the quarter, despite the Pies having 4 more entries.
Tigers have kicked their 3 from just 7 entries. So
to go well handled by Houghton, but contained the damage. Clearing kick was a bit of a rush job.
He is going to be a beauty, that boy Houghton.
Yeah,
he is an absolute jet.
Oh, here comes Morris. Billy felt it. But gotcha moment. That's a rush kick, but he did it because he saw Steely Green out of the corner of his eyes. Steely good enough to take it and just send it through. There's Tigers on the loose at the MCG. Timmy Taranto doesn't go for a 4th. Instead, he kicked to Noah. And the mark is paid. A fairly generous interpretation.
They made hard work of that whole passage of play. They had numbers out. It was, you can see Foster knew where it was. He had to get it on the boot quick. A big high shank that came across. Okay, the mark was nearly dropped.
Let's get
then
some full-on goals.
Smothered, and then a mark half fumbled.
Handball.
Started with a Morris Rioli special chase down tackle at halfback for the Tigers.
This is for career goal number 50 for Noah Bolter. He's played just about everywhere. Needs to put the kicking boots on here, and he's threaded it through. And Richmond have won the quarter.
Yeah, so 4 goals to 3 now in favour of the Tigers. You spoke about the run-down tackle from Morris Rowell that we know all about, Gaz. 5 possessions, no score. How does he add more to his game?
Yeah, well,
you can't just be renowned for the odd run-down tackle.
Talked about it pre-game, didn't we? 8 games for the year and just the 1 goal. Yep. He had a gilt-edged opportunity at the start of this game, and I know they'd be encouraging and he'd get great feedback in the team meetings for this sort of stuff, but he does. Look, so Tim Taranto goes and plays forward for a quarter, kicks 3 goals and sets up another one. That's just knowing when to go and when to stay and when you can take a a little bit of liberty and get ahead of the ball. And maybe that's the issue with, not the issue, that Morris only knows how to get hard footy at the moment. Only knows how to chase down. And he's got to learn how to read some cues, take off, get into space a little bit earlier.
He averages just 7 disposals this season, does Morris Rioli. Ross has made a difference to their midfield. Taranto, as we said, has had a huge third quarter. Lagged it out for Steely Green. Now Floston. Still 2 minutes 27. And they mount a serious challenge in this game. They're inside 5 goals. Josh Dacos defending. Pulled out by Cumming. Brilliant, but equally as good from Houston. Turned it Collingwood's way. The Dacoses.
That Houston intercept saved them again. Richmond had players out everywhere there, so terrific work off half-back. That was a pretty good game down Houston.
Chris, back to Dacos. The umpire had the duck. His own good.
How many times have we seen Steele Sidebottom get it out here all on his own?
He's just going to sit there all afternoon.
Peeberbury, disposal 16 coming up. Henry in front, around the spoiler, Precise the handballer. Chested Broad got taken down, the footy as well. Sent back Collingwood's way, Dacos in a hurry. Didn't have time to put any design on it, but a Panda right for Harrison to go. Now Josh Dacos. Kicked the single goal for the year. Creeps over the line.
So, yeah, as you mentioned, they've won the quarter so far, so that's a tick. They look like they're in danger of just getting opened up a little bit halfway through this third quarter, but they've dug in pretty well.
I'm not there. Go to Balbo. Fuck's sake.
Floston, Green got crushed high.
Well, they've got some free players in their forward half. They haven't been able to get any pace on the ball. But
and Howe's on the mark too, who's one of their best interceptors.
It's fucking 60 teams. Fuck off.
No serious damage. Floston, we don't often see him these days at half forward. Now Short can kick it long, but there was no real genuine target, so he just floats and hopes for a flyer. Brown was one. He's picked it up and kicked a behind. The crowd was getting excited.
Tom Brown can jump on some heads, by the way. I reckon Tom Lynch would enjoy this third quarter, the way the looks they've been getting anyway. They've got numbers out everywhere. It's just the tidying up part we've talked about today.
Yeah, that Jaden Short kick inside 50. He had a good look, couldn't find anything, and then just sat it up on the left foot.
Dacos out towards McStay. Embry was there as well. Precise, a neat tap through Brown. They'll come again. Jack Ross, Banks, just tapped the kick and juggled by Steely Green.
Wow. Well, they bemoaned the fact that Richmond defenders had a 2-on-1 in that second quarter and were outmarked. Well, there was 2-on-1 here.
And a small against 2 talls.
179 centimetres. Steely Green's come up with the ball against Darcy Cameron and Jeremy Howe.
Their leading goal kicker this year, Steely Green, with just 13 goals, which is not saying a lot about the firepower of the Tigers.
Go in.
But to give them some unexpected hope, they've already got the tick for the quarter. Needs to capitalise here. Take the margin under 4 goals. The wrong side of the post. That would be a genuine frustration to him and his teammates. Still, they've hanged tough in this game so far, the Tigers. It's a 28-point margin. 11-10, 76 to 7-6, 48. The footy hasn't stopped all day and it keeps on coming. It's a huge showdown. Where they are on the ladder, Port Adelaide and Adelaide. If the game earlier in the season was any indication, it'll be another close finish and a climax to Super Saturday Live.
You're watching Super Saturday Live on Fox. Brought to you by Toyota. Another legendary moment. Now that's good for footy.
Get Macca's delivered for
Macca's. Get Macca's delivered. Would eat it, but I'll probably be sick.
Football friends have it back.
Ah.
Has that and keeps it in his grasp. Now it needs a good ball in.
Half time.
So nothing between them as the second half kicks off. Football friends are pushing forward nicely here, and he's having a go, and a solid stop.
Was it 2 outside the box?
Over it comes, and a firm grip kept on the ball.
Easy to get the bloody live event wins.
Two teams absolutely going for it. Lots of chances, and it's so difficult at this point to say who's going to go on and win this.
Some contact there, but advantage play. And the attack halted in its tracks.
Get wrecked. Trying to slide tackle my own keeper. Plus these marbles. Ah.
Really smartly. Have a go here, and it's held
Good save.
comfortably. Quintero.
Oh, you dog. Get off it.
Well won. Promising position this.
Ugh. Oh, you're so bum. Shit.
And there's going to be a change now.
Yep.
Well, of all the players we're watching today, would you agree that he'd certainly get good marks so far?
Well, he stepped forward for his team with the equaliser. Could prove to be a key turning point, but you do feel they'll have to find another gear if they're going to go on and win this.
Oh, we need to score. Go. No, what is that pass, bro? Engie. Oh.
This is looking like a decent move from football friends. And that's
Ah.
where it ends.
Where are you heading it? Oh.
He saved it at
Damn it.
full stretch. It's put into the middle. A bit of a disappointing end to the attack. He's beaten his marker here. Terrific.
Bullard.
And there's the goal to put them in front.
Just trying to score outside the box. That's why I haven't been scoring. Totally my excuse.
Carry on, says the ref.
Give me the guy behind the play. Fuck, man.
Brilliant anticipation.
How the hell they do that?
Breaking at pace. This could be dangerous.
Oh, what is that pass?
But it's come to nothing.
What the fuck? We're playing on fucking...
Delivered into the middle.
I was going to say semi-pro. We're not playing world class.
End of it. And the forward progress continues.
Oh, you can't do that. Right, come on.
Allowing the game to flow. Getting to that stage where it has to happen for them. Having a try.
Oh, what a save.
Resulted in a fairly
Not there. What are you doing?
Andres Cubas. Forlan.
Ah. Ugh.
That set up the chance.
Oh my god. I can't even get a centimeter of space. Just had to stop the play. Oh, one more. More play. Oh, he's back on.
Race against Foster, who tried to fend him off with a small amount of success only. Dacos, and then Pendlebury sprung to life. Here's Lucky Schultz.
Well,
show them how to do it.
He's won the battle because Damage Day started on the bench and Lockie went to full forward. But we don't know exactly what happened here, but just Nick Dacos, the delay on the handball there was magnificent. We'll get back and have a look at it. He just doesn't give it straight away. He holds and allows then Scott Pendlebury, who's not explosive with his pace, but just by delaying it a fraction, allowed him to get past the next man.
Already a goal under his belt today. A season low 12 disposals last week. He's having a strong season, is Lockie Schultz, and just to get Collingwood off on the right footing. He settles things down after Richmond finished with a spurt in the third term.
Well, fair to say he doesn't dwell on anything. He comes straight out and kicks the first one.
He spoke about Scotty Pendlebury. Look, he's played 1,000 games. He mightn't be the quickest bloke out there, but he had a nice little burst of speed getting onto that ball when he saw Nick Dacos win the hand pass, and then that's a stereotypical Pendlebury kick. He just chips it into the path of the player coming at him. He doesn't try to do anything fancy. He doesn't try and drill the ball. That's just a little chip. Get that into you.
A great finish from he did get it into him, and he got it into his chest, and he marked it, and then he turned around and kicked the goal. Terrific finish. So the set shot goal kick has been really good today.
Goals in all but 3 games so far this year for Lockie
First
Schultz.
touch assist.
Imagine that. Back out to 34. They haven't got beyond 39 so far in the game. Rucks drew it out. It came to Pendlebury and off to Dacos again. In a different order this time. Nick fanning it wide, and McCreary holds up his end of the bargain. Muller wants it at the top of the square. To instruction.
Oh,
bring it down.
Assist.
Well position, Cam.
Volley.
See if the Tigers are going to.
2 goals out, 2 out the box.
Was there to send it the other way.
Assist.
Dacos back to Nick for a
Volley.
third goal. Stand up. He just stood the footy up, kicked through it, and takes the lead out to 40 points. That's an equal career best 3 for Nick.
Another punishing of the turnover. I think it was Sam Cumming, the intended target in the middle of the ground. He'd made good space, but the kick ended up nowhere near him. They had a couple. That was the short one, but there was a longer option that was on. But then as soon as you miss, you leave yourself susceptible.
Yeah, so we're just going to see what their attitude in the last quarter was going to be, and I think you get an indication they're going to take it on. But you're right, the option was the one over the back. So he saw the short one over the back, and don't underestimate the finish, by the way, of Nick. So he's got 3, Pete.
Thanks, Pete.
3, Pete. But
3, Pete.
We said 6 was on at the start. Just hold your breath.
What a feeling moment. He's felt that before, but he's never kicked 4. So that's, I'm sure, in the back of his mind, maybe the front of his mind. 25 touches. Richmond get their hands on it. Taranto kicked through of his own in the third turn. Frampton defending any which way. Bolter spinning out through Prestia. Oh, is that high? It was. And Grill will have his big opportunity here, Sam Grill, for his first goal in AFL footy.
Yeah, it's a really important kick. Again, you want to bounce straight back. As soon as Collingwood kick that goal at the other end, you've got to wipe it off the board. Just a lazy tackle from Perryman.
Okay, last year's draft, captain of Vic Metro, came through Camberwell Grammar.
Always a few nerves trying to kick your first goal.
He's had a few chances this year. Now he gets the opportunity at the MCG. Looking his first in AFL footy, 30 metres out, and it's in.
Done it.
And he's up in the air to celebrate. Well done, Sam Grill. Part of a host of young Tigers, and the future is bright for them. We've seen the talent. Now it's just going to take some time.
I think this is what Richmond fans can expect for these next 8 games, is that we're going to see some of these young players afforded more responsibility. So Sam Grill started as a defender in his first game and looked really comfortable. On occasion, Adamuse's pushed him up.
Ah, there's the assist.
He's been forward. He's been through the middle.
To a volley.
Sam Cummings been fantastic through the middle of the ground. So Rich go out on his wings been great. So this is what's going to happen between now and the end of the year. So that at the end of the season, when you're working out your pre-season plans, you can turn around to Sam Grill and you can turn around to Sam Cumming and say, listen, you want to play midfield? Get yourself fit, you'll get a chance.
Tap from Cameron, beautifully down to McCreary, breaking out of the middle, all the way to the square. Buller. No, well done, Broad. Oh, brilliant drop. And Schultz had it on the boot in no time at all.
Oh, actually, let's keep Baraldo on. Good bet.
5 points the margin.
Taken off Cafu.
Short. It's to Noah. Frampton was ready as well. Double fist up. Bolter follows up. Coming. Rechka. Tracks it down. Works out a way to send it forward.
Oh.
Campbell. Actually, he started to behave itself.
There's a goal with a volley.
Heavy, unfortunately.
With Cam.
That's a turnover there that we're talking
What
about.
a first touch
should be made.
assist.
They should be going inside their forward 50 to a one-on-one. Instead, it's going back the other way.
Possession 26 for Nick Dacos into Houston.
Ah, that's terrible.
Uses that for Degoe. Nick on the outside. Pulls it back to Pendlebury. Their own footy in this last quarter.
Ah.
Stops it over the top for Houston.
But look at those kicks, Hutto, compared to the ones that Richmond attempted. They just didn't look like missing any of them. Pendlebury, Nick Dacos, Pendlebury, Degoe, just hitting targets like this.
And there's another. On the knees.
That's
Oh.
really sloppy. I mean, defensively,
What?
the mindset, you've got to be switched on. That ball's held up for a long time.
Off and around again with Houston. This time he's well wide of the mark.
I thought he would have been in range.
Yeah.
Jordan Degoe, where he took the mark. They really should have cut off those leading lanes. The Tigers had plenty of numbers back inside the defensive 50.
Ah, too high.
Green comes away. A bit of a grass cutter and went straight to Perryman. Another one burnt. Perryman just tees it up again. And 3 or 4 Tigers arrive on the spot to defend. Austin tucked under there somewhere. In the back, I think, was the call.
Ah,
Worked hard, Nick Flostone.
hard to score outside the box on world class.
Broad have battled manfully down back.
Green up to the wing. Elgers had to come up to the wing to take it. Started the game in blaze of glory with 2 early goals.
Tough from Jordan Degoe, that free kick.
I don't think anyone expected it. In front was Darcy Cameron. Got away from Ross. Grill has to win it back for Richmond. Basically thrown away by Swaddling there. And now Jeremy loses a handle on it. How?
Waiting for Dan
Oh,
McSlade to
go
come
in.
back on.
Maybe Lockie Schultz is doing the
The
interchange.
finesse doesn't even hit the target. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Rest, son.
No smile from Dan McStay, still sitting there on the
Oh my
bench.
god,
Tap
bro.
in. Long went without it. Green
What's
tucked it
that
under
run?
the arm. Prestia tries to surge it forward. Howe again anticipating where it was going to land. Again, isn't moving out the other side for Houston. Just
Ah.
to be a mark for Harrison. Dacos.
What are we doing?
The pressure, I don't know what the pressure rating right now is, but it wouldn't be too high, I don't think, Jace. It's just playing out a bit of time at the moment. There's still 14 minutes on the clock, but it's pretty bruise-free at the minute.
I know that Nick Dacos and co won't stop running, though. Accumulating more footy. How to half forward. Bit of a speculator. McCreary. Didn't have the strength to shake off Floston. Had to be holding the ball.
And he took far too long to pay that decision.
He gave him
Seemed reluctant.
an hour.
You're starting to stretch out. Strides length and the kick goes
What?
deep. Quainer.
Gee, that's a disappointing kick.
Yeah, bad decision.
He had Campbell on short and just kicked it to a big 2-on-1 in the air. That's something that.
Oh.
Did well to mark that.
With time, he'll work that out. But you just wonder what you see.
50. Just run through the mark.
Dacos did chop in front of the mark.
Yes.
But common sense decision not to.
Can you say you're still within a metre or two of the player?
Doesn't matter. You're running through the mark.
Memory, just a step ahead of Annan, and he was a step off.
Because that always used to be a 50 if you didn't go around behind like the other bloke.
So Houston again, he gets a lot of handball receives.
Oh.
I understand why. Frampton. Dacos. Just plotting a wide path forward again here.
No, why would you pass it straight to the defender?
Second term was when they did the damage.
What are you doing?
Just getting up now, uncontested marks, 97, so just controlling the ball.
Harrison plops the kick forward. Mansell.
The man who kicks it just goes straight to the defender. It's just so fucking dumb.
Just goes wandering. Oh, broad with a one-handed juggle. Special comments welcome at any time.
Yeah, there's
much to comment on.
It's slowed right down, hasn't it? It's trying to work their way through the traffic here because they don't really have the long option to kick to.
Think of that pressure factor there would give you some indication of what we're watching here.
Out to Campbell, you never know. This could be Morris's moment. Oh, he was up. Couldn't quite bring it down. Still have another go. Rich go. Elgar. Come on, Morris. Couldn't quite get there. He's still chasing. Still chasing.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Couldn't quite. Kick. Harrison. Steal. Fumble. Into Long. Now the Magpies can bounce off half back. Allen sharing it with DeGoey. Swaddling, waiting for the runner. He's got one. The handballs were humming. Allen's kick is long and just away from Buller and the goal.
He did everything right, Ed Allen. He just showed a real turn of pace. Craig McRae said he's got an unbelievable work rate.
Oh my God, what are we doing? Fucking hell, man.
Weeks and doing a really good job of it. And he looked magnificent. He just missed Buller in the end.
What's a good kick? Well crafted, wasn't it, to Ross, and then off to the speedy
It's
just a bit heavy on the handball for Grill.
It's just fucking bullshit. I don't even fucking know what's going on.
Road Steele, the centre half forward, stepping up over the top. Buller made the contest. McCreary has got Schultz on his own, and he
Motherfucker's hopeless.
That's his third.
Very easy in the end, but once again, he'll be tearing whatever hair he's got left out of Muse out of his head. It's Seth Campbell just turning over a hand pass that was under absolutely no pressure. There's running into attack here, and that's just a big floater that misses him by a mile. You've just got to be better, and if you can't hit the hand pass, don't try and give it. Make a better decision. You've got to marry your decision making with your ability to execute.
Schultz is waiting for
fucking hell.
The handball. And thought, no, you're not going to get there. So he kicks the goal himself.
They pretended he was waiting.
Fucking hit the target. Like, what are we doing?
But he's a small boy.
He is an unselfish boy.
He would have given it to Dan.
That would have been interesting. Halfway point of this final term. The highest to Ranto. Mansell on the move. Side bottom, couldn't quite go with him. From the pocket. Oh, Mansell! Some boundary line brilliance from Ryan Mansell.
Jeremy Howe saying touch, but I don't know about that, Jeremy. That is some sort of a goal. He didn't give any thought about centering it.
But they also had a 2-on-1. I thought he might draw and give the hand pass over the top, but he just set sail for goal. It's an exquisite finish. He's got too much pace for side bottom, so side bottom can't go.
Right, so many fucking outside the box shots. EA's just not letting it fucking go in. The cheating fucks.
He's trying to claim it for post, perhaps.
He did. No, that's exactly what Jeremy Howe's trying to say. That straight away he pointed to the post.
Turn the sliders right down.
Some sort of a finish here. Ryan Mansell, who's missed a lot of footy. Good to have him back. Pretty dynamic in that front half. As I said, 21 goals and 18 in his last 2 years. In a low-scoring team, pretty good.
Signed a one-year extension, which will take him to the year where Tasmania come into the competition. I suspect he'd be one of their targets. Dacos just pops the kick forward. Controlled by McFloston. Leading it through Tresice. Now Rechko on the advance. Possession 24. Until last possible moment to release the kick. Hesitation about all of that. Bolter did well. Kept them guessing. Ross. And the handball back to Cumming. High ball. The foul's going to arrive. Busy intersection there. Good contest from Mansell. He's going to get it back. Feed it around to Steely Green. Rioli got pushed off at the right moment by Houston.
They all, when that ball come through the middle of the ground, the whole Richmond forward line just ran back to goal.
Yeah.
Didn't have one turn around and come up at the kicker like we do at this other end of the ground. We saw that passage of play earlier where they just, like this, that's a shot and kick, but they present up and they give an option coming forward rather than back.
And straight back to Nick Dacos, who helps himself to possession number 30. And now Crisp to go with instructions to go to Schultz.
And there's a classic example of what we're talking about. You don't have to be a 6'4", 6'3" key forward, Jason Dunstall full forward. Anyone can come up at the kicker. And I'm sure that the Richmond coaching staff will go and show that last passage of play. The bloke with the footy had nothing.
That's true.
He just had everyone running back to goal. You get turned around the other end and you get this small forward who just hits up hard. Good kick,
Volley.
good mark.
Volley and two
Easy
outside
game.
the box.
So for a fourth for Lachie Schultz.
We've done the Columbia once.
Absolutely perfect, but it did by the end, it did. He's filling the boots in this final term. He's kicked 4.
He's starting to get a tally up, isn't he? I mean, you ask a defender what he's most comfortable with. Yeah, happy to have it kicked in long to a contest. Oh, I'll take that all day. But you have to play on a player that continually hits up at the footy. Well, then you've got decisions to make. Where's the ball? Where is he? Is he in a position where he can receive it? Do I have to go? Do I have to cut off the leading lane? And look, they've got him cut off, but he's too quick. But again, you get caught watching the ball and the player.
That's the craft. So that was great vision there. There's nothing wrong with running back if you're opening up space for you to lead up into. You know this better than anyone in footy. So he works hard back to goal, which all the Richmond boys were doing. But the difference was he just does a loop and hits back up at the kicker.
And the defender's caught in the middle, looking back at the player when he's not looking at the ball, and then he goes.
Dacos takes off again and deft touch on the kick.
Oh,
Perfect.
55, surely.
And Membry is the recipient.
Another lead up.
Another lead up. Another lead
Surely.
up and an easy chip kick. Mind you, when Nick Dacos gets it or Scott Pendlebury gets it, you'd be an out-and-out idiot. If he didn't push up at the ball.
18-1 marks on the lead in Collingwood's favour.
Well, there you go.
He could join Nick
18-1.
a 3-goal tally next to his name, something he's been able to achieve regularly of late. Tim Membry, usually one to pull the ball at goal, but he's done it there. So that's one that gets away.
All right, let's go.
2 goals, 4, 2 straight in this final term. The damage could have been more significant. The foul from the side. Launch from Houghton. Couldn't bring it down.
Oh,
Deciding if he's going to be flying for stuff like that in the future. Prestia worked his way through it skillfully. Down to Mansell again. Howe. Oh, well taken. Accepted that beautifully there, Ryan Mansell.
Well, on a tougher night where goals have been pretty hard to come by, they've only got 9. Ryan Mansell's lining up for number 3, which is a fair return. And it's a fair mark against Jeremy Howe, one-on-one.
Yep, so he's put together some nice highlights out of this game. He's already kicked a great goal, taken
Oh,
a fine mark.
off.
And now to go back and convert. And the Tassie Tiger does just that. He's kicked his 3rd.
He was a bomber, mate.
Been a good comeback, hasn't it?
Oh.
Mansell just game number 2 for the season. He's showing Good speed at times. This is a really good contested mark. Just using the body against a bigger opponent too. It wasn't a kick that favoured him, but he just positioned himself well and was clever enough to hold Howe out of the marking contest and then trap the ball.
I think he looked at the box, looked at you, Jason, said, I don't have to hit up at the ball carry. We'll go shoulder to shoulder with Jeremy Howe and just take contested marks.
Didn't even aim it at the wall. Like, fuck off, man.
It's a really good return
to bullshit
for Ryan Manson.
Can jump at it again. Then Curvis with the left hand. Very slow and delayed advantage, which confused everyone, but not Jack Ross. And the service was
what is...
Become a goal fest. Last quarter. It's just opened up everywhere.
Fuck off, bro.
28 uncontested marks to Collingwood for the quarter. 13 inside 50s for 8 scores. 9 inside 50s. Richmond about to line up for their 4th goal. So get it in there. You're scoring.
Presses just his 2nd goal of the season.
Oh,
goes begging.
Oh my God. It's a 50 team.
What about this Collingwood side, Jace, with 5 minutes to go? Are they going to be able to do any damage, if wild card or otherwise?
Well, they're the sort of team that can pull out a performance on any given day, and they tend to get themselves up for games you don't expect them to win. I mean, they've done what they've had to do today to get the win.
Banks, deep kick. Defended successfully by Cameron. Tigers, it's hot underneath all of that.
I mean, it's
played for the Pies.
It's very comfortable. It hasn't been the most impressive performance we've seen. It's just been that sort of game, hasn't it? But they'll bank the win and they'll move on.
Dacos scooped it up. They had to play back through penalty in Frampton. Rubbed it forward. All rather indiscriminate. That's the back from coming.
Mate, it's a 55 team, EA. Why are they guarding me like they're fucking icons? Fuck, man.
Collingwood was actually
Jesus Christ.
2.5 games ahead of everybody else. They were 10 points clear on the ladder at this exact date 12 months ago.
I had completely forgotten that when you told me pre-game. I said, no way.
They're 14 and 2, I think.
Yeah. Hard to believe, and all the numbers, all the indicators.
60, 54, 55, 55, 49. What do you fucking mean, man? Why are they fucking guarding me like fucking icons?
Prelim final now, don't they? Well, I think they do. It's been pretty hard work today, I think, and there's not much you take out of today. Maybe it's just the opposition and where they're at. It just you can get dragged down a little bit. They get themselves up for big games, the Pies.
Still got some prime movers though, hasn't it? We talked about Degoe and obviously Nick. Lipinski about to be dragged down. That is a brilliant hunt. And again, the speed of Mansell. Rechko, they get it to the wing. Banks. Out wide. Brown. Short to Nankervis. Rechko keeps on coming. Allen in front. Got a little push.
Again, just looking at that, no one comes at the footy. At the ball.
Only man, fuck.
Easy kicks, easy marks on offer.
And they're allowing the Collingwood defenders to take premium position against them.
Good effort from Elga just to hold them up. Short versus Crisp.
Fuck you.
Picked it up off the turf. Hands it off to Quainer. Pies streaming forward. Lockie Schultz again rising. Good contest. Membry, Josh Dacos waiting for it. That doesn't arrive. Miller, by whatever means, a fumble from Mansell. He recovered, couldn't get out of there quick enough. Back to the wing.
Fuck off, man.
Dacos, possession 35 for Nick Dacos, just placed to his brother, spending a bit of time in the front half. Josh Dacos,
50 goalkeeper, fucking
again.
saving everything.
It was up high, relatively. Perryman, Precise bowled over. Lipinski back to Howe. Gives up even more ground to reset things for Frampton. Nick Dacos again to Pendlebury. Side bottom takes this offering and puts it Also walked up and placed it on the chest of Josh Dacos, who this time has missed again.
Talk about Nick a lot, Nick Dacos, that is, about lots of different aspects of his game, but his ability to run and run games out is just unsurpassed.
Which way did the 3 Brownlow votes go?
Why? How?
36 and 3 goals, he'll be in contention.
Crisp.
But he's had 14 in this last quarter, which is my point, is he just keeps going and going and going.
Certain Crisp had a legal disposal when all that started, but footy stayed in motion. Long able to turn back to goal. And well seen to by Rechko to deny to go in.
Where are you going, umpire Dunstall?
Yeah, it's hard to go against him when you look at it.
He's the highest rated player on the ground in terms of the numbers.
Here's a chance for the Tigers. Brown out in front of Campbell. We know he'll have the pace. Pendlebury in an unfortunate situation where he wasn't going to be able to close the gap, and Taranto will be able to kick his 4th goal.
His career high, Hutto? I don't know if I can't remember.
I think equal career high.
I think Taranto bagging many more than this. He just reads the cues. Tim Taranto is a smart footy player, always has been from the moment he arrived on the scene, and just understands what's going on as he calmly slots that through for the Tigers' 11th.
Fuck off, he ain't.
He might spend more time forward, Jason, as this season unfolds, and they give.
Who the fuck is this goalkeeper?
A look through the middle of the ground, and from what he's done today, this is a goal.
Fucking 50.
Full forward goal.
Interesting decision, Tom Brown kicking, because he had
Fucking
2 players.
put the goal in, you fucking
maybe
cheating
not run the
cunts.
hand pass, run it all the way, but he saw a couple of Richmond players out to one side.
me.
He knew if he put it out in front and got it inside 50 quickly, that had better opportunities, and in the end it was a no fuss, easy walk-in goal, basically.
Oh my God.
He's kicked 4 goals. Tim
You
Taranto.
fucking
Crowd of
wankers.
62,000 here at the MCG today, and it's the brave the cold.
Magnificent.
Sort of where the Gaz loves in the. That's about the temperature he likes in the commentary box, Jason, isn't it? No comment from you. Back to Campbell. Wades a few away.
Oh.
Last minute of this one. Time for Houghton to spin.
Score outside the box against a 50 goalkeeper. Nah. It's not going to happen, mate.
Wonder if he can kick a 5th goal. Dacos gets it under disposal. Pendlebury helps to clear it out
Nah.
of the mess.
Not happening.
50 seconds left. Darcy Cameron had a couple of goes at that. Banks to Floston. Now it's over and out.
So Nick averaged 35 against Richmond coming into this game. He enjoys playing against the Tigers, and he's hit 37 touches already in this game.
Allen next day denied in the air by Broad, and then Miller up to Broad again.
That's
Stays
inside.
in. A little unexpectedly. Dacos' hands though couldn't find a teammate.
Oh, just inside.
Coming to get up and have possession number 27.
Yeah, 11 of those contested. He's had 4 clearances as well. He's had a really big afternoon for the first year.
Personal Bolter. It was a lovely lead. The only problem was he didn't touch the football.
Just what Darcy Cameron needed with 4 seconds to go. Get Noel Bolter's knee in the back of his head.
Job done for the Magpies. Nick Dacos with a 3-goal, 37 game. Tigers tried their hardest, but they are a 1 or 2 below the Magpies. They will make it 2 wins in a row for the 2nd time this season.
Not there. Go to the player right next to you. Fucking dumb cunt.
Well, pretty much the result that we expected, I think. Probably came here believing the Pies were a little bit too experienced, a little bit too well drilled for a young, developing Tigers outfit. They had their chances. Richmond started the game pretty well, made a few mistakes that really cost them, but in the end, I mean, it's a win that Collingwood had to have. They got the job done. They move on. They've just got to keep picking their targets 1 week at a time and work their way back into the top 10 and to stay there.
Yeah, no, they'll play better games of footy than this and not win by as much. 34 points against a Richmond team who we got a pretty clear understanding of where they're at right now. They're getting games into players. They've got injuries everywhere. They want to get players back before the end of the year. But there were some positives for the Tigers. Sam Cumming and Rechko were both fantastic. I think Hotton's really special. We get a little bit of a taste of him again. Sam Grill's going to be a super player. Ryan Mansell comes back in and gives them some bite. Elgar, was hot early, but they're just going to take a bit more time, Jace. What they do need to do is tidy up, and it's hard to demand a standard when you're sort of battling with the demands of senior footy ahead of time, perhaps. But they've got to get their standards up. I'm sure they're going to work on that. 37 possessions, 11 contested, 14 score involvements, 9 inside 53 goals. Not a bad day work, Ruby Slicer.
Well, he's actually just run off on me, Nick Dacos. He's absolutely fresh-aired me, so we'll bring him back over. You've just fresh-aired me on live TV, Nick, so thank you for that. We've just heard your stat line. One hell of a game. Good to be back on the winners list.
No, it's great to be back on the winners list. That's 2 weeks in a row for us, so I feel like we're building some momentum, playing a good brand of footy. We want to be exciting to watch. We kicked 100 points today, which was a step in the right direction, and yeah, it feels good. Bring the crowd into it.
First quarter, you guys were probably challenged a bit defensively. They were moving end to end pretty well. What was the switch at quarter time that just made you a little more stingy in defence?
Yeah, Fly was he was really calm, to be honest. He just reiterated we need to get back to our processes, our pressure around the ball, taking the territory ball in hand too, and I feel like we're able to do that. Our forwards ahead of the ball are really dangerous, and I feel like we got on top a little bit at centre bounce, which helps.
Talk to me about those forwards ahead of ball, because the lead-up game's incredible, and they'd be loving receiving the ball from you and the likes of Geordie and your brother Josh as well, but they've been working incredibly well together, considering it's probably not your strongest forward line out there.
No, yeah, absolutely. We believe that every week we put 6 or 7 forwards up ahead of the ball that can compete and be really dangerous, and they've shown that for a number of weeks, and we probably haven't given them the entries that they need to flourish, and I felt like tonight was, as I said, a step in the right direction with some of our connection work, and we'll keep building on it.
Talk to me a little bit about your game, because it's pretty incredible. We're talking about it upstairs, just your ability to run out games and play at such a high level till the very end. And you also look like you really relish acting captain in the absence of Darcy and Bruzzy.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity. I think we've got a number of leaders that can fulfil that role, but it's nice to be named captain for a few weeks. We're hoping to get Darth back very soon, and no doubt he'll help the outfit again. And same with Bruz, he's a real barometer for us. He's in the rooms before the game, geeing all the boys up. So I think hopefully next week, from the sounds of things, will be unreal. But yeah, I pride myself on my running. I think that's one of my strengths, and I want to bring it consistently week in, week out, both ways too. So yeah, I'll keep building on that.
Nick, go enjoy the win.
Thanks, Ribs.
So they're 25 possessions in the second half. Nick Dacos would suggest that he's running all right, Jason.
Going okay.
Suggest that his fitness levels are where they need to be. He's a special player and hit the scoreboard again, which is a nice string to his bow.
And so that win does move them into the top 10. That's the position they need to hold. There are other games still to come, but
the Blues were in there for about a couple of hours, which is amazing in itself, isn't it? After another win under the ex-Collingwood ruckman Josh Fraser.
Let's go back down to Ruby Slicer.
Joined by Geordie De Goey. Geordie, you're in some rare form at the moment. People are saying it might be your best form of your career. Are you feeling that at the moment?
Oh, I don't know about that. To be honest, I'm just I'm enjoying my footy. You know what I mean? We've got a bit of a different.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm really enjoying being one of the older guys, kind of trying to contribute each and every week. And I feel like I've found some form, I've found some confidence. So it's nice to be putting that on the scoreboard.
How are you?
Well, I've known you for the last 10 years now. You're not the rat bag that you used to be. I think you'd say that yourself. Do you reckon it's new fatherhood that sort of helped you find that really good form as well?
Could potentially be that, or almost losing my job a couple of times. That always helps. But like I said, I'm just enjoying everything. The footy club's such a great place to be at the moment. I'm definitely a bit older, a bit wiser. Still not as smart as I used to be, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm just enjoying my footy.
Talk to us about where this team is at. You're in a really crucial period these next 8 weeks to try and solidify a spot in that top 10. Where do you feel like the mentality of the group and the ability to do that is at?
Yeah, I think, I got full belief in this team. I think we've showed it in the last few matches, and throughout the year we've had a couple close losses to some really good sides. So we should draw some confidence from that. Keep moving forward, and I guess the old cliche, one step at a time. So
nah,
just
English.
keep punching out wins and see how we go.
Just the second time this year you guys have now
English.
got back-to-back wins. Comes post the bye. Do you feel like that bye came at a good time to just refresh, reset?
Yeah, for sure. I think the bye's great for every team, and yeah, our boys bounced back really well from that. Obviously got to work in the bye, which was nice, and yeah, here we are playing some good footy.
Now you're doing some incredible work forward of ball as a team as well, but your defenders holding up incredibly well behind the footy as well.
Yeah, we've got a gun defence each and every week. They do an amazing job, so credit to the defence.
Nice work from Ruby Slicer, asking the hard questions.
And they are checking this at VAR.
But he looks really happy, doesn't he? In himself, and we're seeing it in the
and they played off the goal.
Where he's averaged around 26, 27. And the amount of times he touches the ball turns into score.
It's an empty net.
Score involvement, so only Nick Dacos with 14 had more impact from a scoreboard point of view. And he just has the capacity, at his best, Jordan De Goey can be equally as effective. Thanks, Jason. Equally effective in the middle of the ground as he can be forward of the centre, and I think that's what we're seeing now. He's devastating through the middle. His centre bounce work is great, but he's also scoring regularly when he's forward of the centre. So no, it's exciting. So yeah, I mean, in terms of working out where they can go and how far they can go, when you've got Dacos and De Goey and
that's what I think makes it a bit tricky, guys.
Yeah.
Because at their best, if they can take over a game, they can challenge any team.
But they're a bit like a number of teams that are perhaps a tiny bit thin in the midfield, Gaz, and if your good players don't play well, if Dacos and De Goey aren't really having belter games, then you're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, and they're relying still on Membry and McStay to be consistently good. Schultz was fantastic, I thought, today. So he, to have that small forward presence is really important. But forward of the ball had been their challenge. They've tied it up. Their last 6 weeks have been great. They've been number 3 for scores inside forward 50 and number 1 in defending scores when they go inside the defensive 50. So they're doing it on both sides of the footy, which is really impressive. That's what Craig McRae would be most impressed with in the last 6 weeks. And they gave up, what did they give up today? Only gave up 72 points against Richmond and scored 106. So it's worked again for them today.
Jordan De Goey didn't go and pick Bub up straight away.
Yes, well, this is the new age we're in. Sometimes they put earphones on the little kids because they get the fright of their life when the song starts.
Chris seems to be middle.
All the kids are in.
Well, it's good to see. So they're back on the winning list, as Nick said. They've won the last 2. They've got probably bigger challenges ahead. But they did what they had to do today, and they've won, won comfortably enough by 34 points. So that's a good result for the Collingwood team.
Back-to-back wins of round 6 and 7 as well. Not all the kids.
6, 7.
Well, they get in there amongst all the sweaty, smelly bodies.
Oh! The fuck?
So the final margin, 34 points, and the Magpies back in line for that wild card position. As we reflect on their win, 15-16, 106 to 11-6-72. Don't forget, showdown 62 coming up.
Oh!
Number 60 coming up from the Adelaide Oval shortly.
Your voice just about gone. Did an outstanding job solo today, Hutto. There was hard work at some stage because there wasn't a lot happening a few times through the course of the afternoon, but we got there in the end, and as we said, 62,000
what is
people,
that pass,
34-point
bro?
victory. If you laid that out for Collingwood before the game, I reckon they would have taken that.
Yeah, 100%. So you tick the box, you get the win you had to have, and you move on. But I think we also give a little bit of credit to the Tigers, who kicked 8 to 7 goals, I think, in the second half. So they fought it out when, it always looked a little bit grim. Nick Dacos led from the front, as he always does. He chalks up big.
Where are you
numbers.
running,
He
Full-Land?
goals to the tally.
What the fuck is wrong with that card, bro?
Possession. So, when Brownlow night comes, who's to say he won't be picking up another 3 votes tonight?
Fucking hell.
Kicked the first 2 goals of the game for Collingwood. So both he and Elgar were the only goal scorers in the first quarter. So he started in the middle and then very quickly went forward. And kicked 2 goals, but didn't have a lot of footy and didn't have a lot of impact, to be perfectly honest. I know that sounds silly. but outside of the 2 goals, and then he just slowly worked his way into it as he does. And as we said, 25 touches in the last half. If he had another quarter, you'd reckon he'd almost rack up 20. His capacity to run and cover ground is just immense.
Ref.
Gets underrated because we marvel at everything else he does. So he's had an outstanding night. Lockie Schultz is really important to the way this side plays, because Membry and McStay are honest. And they're not superstars by any stretch of the imagination. So they need forward pressure. They need to be able to work really hard to keep the ball in. And then when Lockie gets into this mood and starts to hit the scoreboard as well, he's kicked 4 goals. That's a fantastic return.
Yeah, 4 goals. He looked dangerous at every opportunity. We saw a very interesting exchange of ideas.
Oh, my God.
Daniel McStay at the 3/4 time part of the game. I'm sure there'll be conversations to resolve that post-game, because it didn't look like they were on the best of terms. But this guy, you're seeing why they were so desperate to recruit him from over in the West, because he gives them a piece of the puzzle that they didn't have.
Yeah, and
failure dog.
Little tiff at 3/4 time. There's probably about 30 of them used to happen with no cameras that ever catch them. So,
but they're fun to watch when you see them, aren't they?
It was just interesting, wasn't it? They didn't seem to be all that enamoured with each other, but that's okay. They'll sort that out. I've got no problem. So on the other side of it, you talked about the fact that they, were able to be, hit the scoreboard in the second half. This Richmond team. They are.
Get out of the fucking box.
Incredibly young. They've invested heavily in a draft, and I think you're seeing some green shoots already. So Grillon coming there, you can see at the front, they were sensational. Mansell back into the side looked really lively, so he kicked 3 goals. He chased down tackling that last quarter, was outstanding again. He's hard to play against, and this is what it is from a forward's point of view. You've got to be hard to play against, whether that's work rate, whether that's being a bit different, being a bit tricky around stoppage, whatever it is. You can't be an easy forward to play against, and that's what I like about Ryan.
You're not running.
Yeah, and the key to it is to
wrong player.
Work just as hard when things aren't going your way. When you're not getting the results, a couple of goals that make you feel good about the role that you're playing, can you still work defensively, create space for your teammates, maybe get involved, score involvement, score assists, and not get them yourself, but for just his 2nd game of the season, I thought he was really good.
Great return. Fantastic goal from the boundary line. All right, let's head back to the Collingwood rooms. And we'll keep Ruby working hard down there. We'll throw it down to you, Rubes.
Thanks, Hutto. Pendles, nice to be back out there after a few weeks off.
Yeah, it was. It was good to be back out there. It's always a treat playing on the MCG in front of our fans. So, yeah, it's a good win by the boys.
Even when it is 8 degrees out there, it was bloody freezing. How do you guys feel?
Yeah, you can definitely feel it on the bench when you're off for a little bit longer than normal. So, yeah, tried to keep getting on and staying warm.
Fly said he was tempted to put you in last week against Port, but you were crook as well. How close were you to thinking, righto, give me a crack here?
Well, it sort of come down to Lipper. Lipper hurt his ankle on the Thursday, and I'd been crook on over the break and the Tuesday. So I sort of said, if you need me, I'm right to go. But Lipper got up, and it was pretty cold last week as well. So I sat upstairs and had a cup of tea and a blanket on.
How'd you see tonight play out? They were challenging in that first quarter particularly, but just that second half, you guys really flexed your muscles.
Yeah, well, I think most of the year they've been in games really competitive, and they're a young side, so they're trying to work on playing the full 120 minutes. So, we knew we had to turn up with the right mindset, but I thought, second quarter we were able to put a nice gap in the game, and we seemed to be able to hold that for the rest of the night.
It feels like you guys are really figuring out or solidifying your ability to defend the ground but also score the last 6 weeks. Where is that shift coming from? Because it probably looked like you were doing it in patches the first half of the season, but you're able to do it pretty consistently now.
Yeah, I think our scoring's improved a little bit over the last 6 weeks, and it's just something we've been working on. Like every side you always hear, there's always parts of your game you've got to work on, and it's the beauty of footy. Nothing ever stays the same. So, yeah, look, we're starting to find a little bit of form, a little bit of confidence with how we play, and enjoy this. But we've got a huge game coming up against Gold Coast.
We were discussing it in commentary. It's a pretty different position you find yourself in this time this year compared to this time last year. Last year you were 2 games clear on the ladder and had finals locked. This year you're going to be fighting for one of those top 10 spots. How is the mentality of the group and the belief of the group considering the position you're in?
We haven't really spoke about the position we're in too much, to be honest. It's just about trying to improve, get better, and we know if we can play our brand of footy, the results look after themselves. So, as I said, I feel like we're starting to find some form.
getting used to how we want to play as a side together. We've got a few new pieces, and hopefully it's all starting to come together at the right time.
Where do you feel like that gap is right now?
Fucking
that gets
hell,
you on
yeah.
the
What
winning
I'm gonna
side
do
of
is
those close
fucking
games that this
stupid
year you
world
just
class
haven't been able to quite
challenges.
do?
Yeah, I think our late,
Why are you gonna
late
be
game
fucking
execution's been a
dog?
little bit off, and but yeah, I think we're
Me.
starting to find out what we need to do in those scenarios, and yeah, it'd be
I
nice
want
to
to
pinch
play
a couple of
fucking
those
world
close
class,
ones that
bro.
we haven't been able to, but on the run home, we're going to need to pinch a couple of those.
Just a word on the form of a couple of your stars, Nick Dacos and Geordie DeGoey. They're doing some incredible things out on the footy field at the moment.
Yeah, they're playing great footy, both those boys. I think when they're up and going, they make us a different side. And another one, I think Ed Allen's been super with the job that he's been able to do on the opposition's best players, but also help us in transition. I think we're starting to see his strengths, his speed.
Come on,
and
man.
so it's an exciting mix.
Pendles, go enjoy the win with the family.
Cheers, thanks, Rubes.
Thank you, Ruby. The Pies, 7 wins and 7 losses now. They're back inside the 10. All right, well, no matter where Port Adelaide and Adelaide are in the season and on the ladder, we always look forward to a showdown, and it's Showdown 60. It's going to be massive at the Adelaide Oval. Let's head there now with Kath Lockman and Jack Reed.
Thank you, Haddo. Yes, it's Super Saturday Live on Fox, brought to you by Toyota. Another legendary moment.
For
Welcome
fuck's
to
sake.
Adelaide
Fallen, where are you
Oval,
running, mate?
standalone showdown, as it should be. It is Showdown
Fallen's
60
like a
between
fucking worst
the
player in
Power and the
FIFA.
Crows. And Jack Rewalt's here for his first ever showdown. Welcome.
Yeah, first ever showdown. Loved walking the streets and coming into the ground tonight, Kath, getting ready for this Showdown 60. And certainly there is a buzz around here. I know these two teams sit where they sit in the ladder, 15th and 5th, but this just has a different feel to it. Been lucky enough to do the Derby this year, but it is nothing like coming to Adelaide Oval and soaking up this showdown.
And it means a lot for both sides, doesn't it? Obviously, Adelaide have won 6 of the last 7 showdowns, so it's really time for Port Adelaide to reassert themselves in this rivalry. They've got the home crowd on their side tonight. They've got Zach Butters in unbelievable form, so you just never know when it comes to these games, when it comes to showdowns.
Yeah, well, we've been lucky enough. We've got Mark Rasciuto on the broadcast tonight. We've got Shorty B, we've got Ken Hinkley, so we've got some Adelaide and Port Adelaide royalty here, and the banter has already started with them.
They've already been going at it,
They have already been getting at it, and cannot wait to hear them through the broadcast tonight. This means a lot, and anything can happen in these type of games when emotion gets involved, and certainly there's no love lost between these two football clubs.
But it also means a lot for the Adelaide Football Club when you look at the ladder and you see where they're at. Obviously, they've won their last 3. They've got momentum on their side at the moment. Their stars are really standing up. And if they can win tonight, they can surpass Geelong and get into the top 4. It's huge.
Yeah, well, obviously, Adelaide finished first last year and hummed into the finals, rolled out in straight sets. That man there, well, he would want to get them going again, and they've just started heading into the back part of the season. Tonight is a statement game for Matthew Nicks and the Adelaide Football Club. Yes, the emotion is there for a showdown, but can they stand up and win this game, as they should do coming into what is a big game for them? I expect them to go hard early. It's certainly going to be a great start.
You can see the look in all their eyes as they're warming up behind us. They're on. It is showdown time tonight. What about Port Adelaide, though, because there has been a lot of talk about their injuries. Obviously, it was a costly loss to Collingwood at the MCG last Saturday night, and the headline out is Asava Radagalia. So it's up to Port Adelaide's back 6 to really step up tonight.
Yeah, it is. Asava Radagalia goes out with unfortunate knee injury last week. That man there, Aliir, as he makes his way off the ground, has a huge job tonight, quelling this big 3. Tex Walker, Darcy Fogarty and Riley Philthop, the 3-headed monster for Matthew Nicks. It is to be seen whether that is the way forward for Adelaide into the finals as well, but they're all here tonight and they've all got the capacity to kick big goals and kick big bags of goals as well. So with no Radagalia, that is a big hole for Josh Carr to fill. Their defence has been fantastic this year. It's what Carr has started his coaching reign under and made sure the defence is the thing they focus on first. But with Radagalia out tonight, that's a big worry for me.
Yeah, we're going to hear from both coaches shortly. Is it the best rivalry in the game?
Well, so far it is. There's just, you can see there's already a sea of Crows fans, a sea of Port Adelaide fans as well, and there's certainly no love lost. A lot of big freeze beanies out here as well. It's pretty chilly down here at ground level, Kath. Cannot wait to see what this brings over the 4 quarters.
You mean chilly? It's 12 degrees, mate.
At the moment, but it's certainly going to heat up when these players go at it in just a matter of minutes, really. Well, two of our commentators tonight, as you mentioned, they're really embracing the Port Adelaide side of things and the fact that this is a Port Adelaide home game. They're standing right in front of the cheer squad. It's good evening to Sean Burgoyne and Ken Hinkley.
Well, thanks, Cass. Well, Ken, we're in front of the Port Adelaide faithful, and they've been lucky enough to give us a Guernsey. Do you want to talk us through the Guernsey, which pays tribute to some of the past greats?
Yeah, it's a great jersey, isn't it? The 1914 Invincibles jumper, which the boys will be super pumped about wearing. They went through the season undefeated and then went on and won the Australian Championship as well, Sean. So it's a great jersey. It always makes the showdown a bit special. Home showdown, prison bar jumper comes out and we go to work.
Well, less than 30 minutes now before kick-off. Talk us through your routine that you'll be going through with the players behind closed doors.
Yeah, well, we would have had our coaches meeting, would have had our final chat to the boys, and they'll be, they're in their warm-up stuff now and they're getting going. I'd go around a few of the leaders. I'd go around and get to a few of the leaders. I'd probably niggle them a little bit. I'd probably wind them up a little bit more than I should. Probably, most likely that's what I'd do. I'd be going to Butters, I'd be going to Horn Francis. If Pal Pepper was out there, Lear, those sort of people, you'd be in the ears of those boys. You'd want to make sure they knew, and they do know, the importance of the start of the showdown, home showdown. We need the crowd involved, we need to be fierce, and we need to be at the contest.
Well, the Crows have had the wood on Port Adelaide in recent times. Do you make mention of that as well?
All right, Columbia's done.
We always would. The rivalry's real. I mean, it's a real rivalry. We love to beat them. We use words like hate and that, but it's a footy speak. We really do want to beat the Crows. It's a big game every year, and you need to make sure. I mean, Port haven't had a great year thus far. They'll be looking forward to trying to put a bit of a mark on the Crows game.
And if Port Adelaide are going to win, it's going to have to be an upset, which takes me back to about 2006 when I played for Port Adelaide. I think we were about 11th or 12th on the ladder. Crows were about second, and we get up, we have a victory, but it took something special to get over the line. We didn't actually play finals that year. Crows actually went on to play in the prelim that year, so they actually probably had the last laugh. But for an upset tonight, something extraordinary is going to happen. Can you see that?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that happens. You said 2006, we're 2026. Port are probably not going to play finals. Crows probably are going to play finals. Maybe there's some strange things that are going to happen again in this contest and, the showdown. I'm hoping and thinking that Port, if we could just get up by 2 points, pick up the 1 point we lost in the last showdown and just get one more point on top of them. So it'd be a fitting result if Port Adelaide could, mess up the Crows season a little bit.
Well, it's all building for a cracker game here, and Marcus Ridder's in the change rooms now with Adelaide Crows coach Matty Nix.
Yeah, thanks, Shawnee. I am with Nixie. Nixie, been in good form. 6 of the last 7 you've won, and the last 3 weeks against top 8 sides. What's the main reason the form's turned around?
I think we've got clarity in what we do when we're at our best, and we've been able to find that each week. To the boys' credit, it's one thing to know what it is, but to be able to lock in and focus at the when the game time's there, I think we've done that extremely well.
Mark Keane come back in the side last week with his ball movement. That's been a big bonus as well, but he gets his sidekick in Josh Worrell back tonight as well. They're a fabulous duo back there intercepting, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, and I think last week showed what Keeney brings with
what was the Argentina
as well.
for?
Just added that little bit more dynamic ball movement to our game. We scored a little bit more than we'd like from the back half.
I didn't suck the boys on.
Forced back there, but Keeney's been a great addition, and Wu's back in. It'll be nice to have him back tonight.
Isaac Rankin in the square last week. He lined up on Cozzy Pickett. It was an interesting matchup. It was a bit of a coaching masterstroke, I thought. Will he be on Zach Butters in there tonight?
3, 4.
Well, I'd love to take one. That's VB. That's VB, our midfield coach. Don't be surprised if you see Butters and he on each other at centre bounces. I think, we'll do probably a tag tonight on Butters, a respect roll around the ground, but centre bounce is one where we'll go in with the way we want to play
some
in there,
power
not
shots.
getting pulled apart.
What are you worried about with Port?
Oh, there's a lot of things. Yeah, look, I think the win-loss is where everyone's looking at the moment. But that's not the true gauge of where they're at. They sit very high on scores against this year. As you know, they haven't had scores against. They're one of the best teams in the competition, so they're playing some great footy.
While he's going to footy, might be going to footy.
Showdowns always are, but especially off the way they're playing their footy at the moment.
All right, good luck tonight, Nixie.
Thanks, Rick.
Back to you, Kath.
Thank you. We've heard from Matthew Nix. Josh Carr is going to join us shortly, along with Ken Hinkley. We are gearing up to Showdown 60 live from Adelaide Oval. It is one of the great rivalries in our game, and Adelaide Oval is just looking an absolute picture right now. Well, they might have retired from footy, but Travis Boak and Bernie Vince will never retire from a showdown. They're back at loggerheads once more for a round of arch rivals, proudly brought to you by Macca's.
Well, Macca's arch rivals, the Showdown edition, Adelaide v Port Adelaide. I used to not like you, Trav, but you're actually not a bad bloke.
Mate, I hated you on
Come on. If you're just tuning in, this is 5th go at this. If you could just spin it out.
I'll get it. Fans of both South Australian clubs should barrack for the other when they play interstate teams.
No, no way.
I don't think that's an easy answer. There's no way.
No, I hope Port lose every game.
But you know what? You meet fans in South Australia, and some do, and I don't understand it.
You've met different people to me. I've never met anyone that does that.
Oh, I think they're just nice Port fans.
Yeah. Ooh, Warren Treadray was better than Tex Walker.
I think I know where you're going. Nah, that's an easy one. Mate, you're kidding, aren't you? Treader's over Tex.
Kidding.
Every day of the week.
Tex 700 goals.
How many All-Australians?
1.
Yeah. How many's Was got? 4.
Yeah,
that's easy, mate.
There wasn't much competition.
Don't be biased.
There wasn't that much competition.
What's
There's some good forwards getting around now.
Rewalt, Brown.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, you can move.
Good argument, that.
You can move it up.
Okay.
You're watching Super Saturday Live on Fox. Brought to you by Toyota. Another legendary moment. Now that's good for footy.
It's World
Full-end run.
Putters, so get ready for this
Fuck, bro.
cracking offer from Sportsbet. Add an anytime goal scorer to your same game multi, and if that player has the first shot of the match, we'll settle
Come
that leg as a
on.
winner, even if they miss. That's right. Add an anytime goal scorer to your same game multi, and if they have the first shot, we'll settle that leg as a winner. First shot wins, only with Sportsbet.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
It took me fucking 20 tries.
Save on TV.
Maybe 30.
Samsung 65-inch
40.
OLED, save over 1,000.
He's
Save
40.
on fridges. Samsung French door fridge, save 800. Save
Still
on
need
robot
one more.
vacuum and mops. This dreamy save 1,100. Hurry, ends June 30. Best prices at Harvey Norman now.
Watson lines it up. Can the Wizards slot it for the win?
The wind's changed. It's going to go left. He's got it.
Hang on. Is that a message for the Wiz? He's done it! Magic!
No, down. Fucking hell.
Some say John Jameson didn't just create an incredibly smooth biscuit, but the world's largest family. Now, they don't share DNA, but they do share the same warm spirit. A welcoming bunch who don't take themselves too seriously. And while they've never been to Ireland, they
Gosh,
share
that's
our smooth Irish ways. Must be part of the family. Must be a Jameson.
It's an Eddie.
It's a wonderful thing to do something that scares you, do something way out of your comfort zone, build a sense of our kids having some grit or being able to push through really hard times. Any given week, I need to be getting
Oh, ref.
football coaching, some netball coaching, literally juggling between 2 different magnet boards. But we always felt like those commitments where you might find yourself in the car a lot, that's not time wasted. That's just wonderful time to connect.
Thanks. That was easy.
Well, practice makes perfect.
With UE Comprehensive Car Insurance, everyone on our team is on yours.
No. I think I still gotta get a volley or a penalty.
At Coles, footy fans can score more with the Coles Goal. Friday's goal kicked off this exclusive online offer. Use promo code GAME20 at checkout for $20 off your weekly online shop of $200 or more. Just order online or in the Coles app and add promo code GAME20 at the checkout to save money on great weekly offers like Coles' finest sausages, 450 to 500 grams, now just $7 a pack. Watch out for the Coles Goal every Thursday and Friday to score more at Coles.
You're watching Saturday Live on Fox. Brought to you by Toyota. Another legendary moment.
Oh,
now
Tom.
that's good for footy.
Before I got to Adelaide, Showdown was nothing to me.
Oh.
As soon as I got to Adelaide, Showdown became the whole thing.
When it comes to a showdown, doesn't matter where the two teams
Bum,
are
bum,
on the
bum.
ladder.
Yeah, look, at our club at Port Adelaide, it's just a really tense week when you get to Showdown week. The city goes crazy and absolutely becomes tribal. If you're a Port fan or you're an Adelaide fan, there's nothing else that matters in the world in that week.
It is arguably the best rivalry in the league.
The greatest rivalry in footy, and it's a rivalry that's real. It's not artificial, it's club and player driven, it's not media bitter.
As coaches, we always say, it's just another game. That's just a whole heap of rubbish. It's more than just another game. It's a showdown.
Doesn't get any bigger than this.
After a loss in a showdown, you just want to hide. You don't want to be in the streets. You don't want to be anywhere. Yeah, I've got some famous memories of showdowns, some positives and some negatives. You're talking about the moments in football where the game's won and lost, and that's when the crowds go crazy. You know, the Monfries bounce.
Monfries has kicked a goal. Unbelievable. It's gone at right angles.
The Motlop goal.
Flashpoint.
We had the lead. Crows got the lead back with a few seconds to go. Two Adelaide boys crash into the deck. Motts picks it up, kicks a running right foot banana through the goals behind me.
Stevie Motlop.
And we win a great game of football.
He is floating on air now.
My negative memory is over here in a pocket.
It's going to be after the siren.
There's a free kick given, unfortunately not to Jordan Dawson, but Jordan Dawson took the kick.
It's only one man to cover himself in glory.
Bang!
That I was sitting up in the coach's box watching from behind the kick. The ball was missing the whole way. And just at the moment, the showdown curse struck.
It's coming back.
The ball decided to change its mind and go back through the goals, and we lost an almost the unlosable showdown. And Jordan Dawson moment was amazing for the Crows, not so amazing for me. I'm nearly 60, so I should be able to get over it by the time I'm 70, I reckon.
The scenes at the Allied Oval.
I think the crowd always feels like another player for both teams at some point.
I don't think anyone can comprehend what has just happened.
Yeah, there's some regrets. There's a couple of moments where I've done some things after a game that I
Oh
wish
my
I'd never
god,
done
dude!
before. And once you've done them, you
No
look back
way.
and you go, you idiot. Why did you do that? I'm sure it's just the pressure of the game, and it's just the intensity of the game. It's such a big game.
Is that a game saver? My grandma raised me not to tell fibs. What a time!
You've got to see a showdown to understand what I mean. You've got to feel a showdown. It's such a different game. What do I do, Tex? Do you remember? What do I do?
Oh, Kenny at his best, and as he said, this
Oscar
is
win.
more than just another game. This is a showdown, and very little separates these two in the head-to-head record. Ken Hinkley, is this when you miss coaching? The buzz and the atmosphere of a showdown.
Yeah, the lights are just
Oh.
out. It's showdown week,
Just
and
went for it.
we're ready to rumble, so to speak, and we want to have a real contest. And
Oh,
you get
what do you
contests in these
mean?
games. It's proper footy, and the tough.
How
have
does
to
that
stand
pass
up.
not get
Well,
to
it was
him?
round 3, 2013, your first ever showdown. There's two
Ah.
players out there tonight that were playing. Can you name
Fuck's
them?
sake, man.
Oh, Tex would be one.
Texas one, and there's one from Port.
Oh, one from Port.
Ollie Wines as
Yeah.
well. So they've been here since 2013. What was it like going into the first ever showdown?
I was told that they were big. You know, Sando had mentioned to me they're big games in Adelaide, and I'm going, oh yeah, Geelong, Hawthorn, you know, Collingwood, Carlton, they're not that big. I was wrong. They're bigger, and they're much bigger. And when this starts going in the background, it's time. I've really got to go over there now. It's time to go back to work for me.
But when did you truly realise this is some sort of rivalry?
Starts going in the background. It's time. I've really got to go over there now. It's time to go back to work for me.
But when did you truly realise this is some sort of rivalry? This is arguably...
Oh, whatever,
It
man.
was the first one, Kat, to be fair, and the first game here at Adelaide.
Oh. Where's Fuller? Where are you, Fuller? Thought the footy here, mate. Here he is. Oh.
Let's see about the delivery. And there it is, the full-time
Oh, God.
victory for the visitors.
Going on footy.
Three unforced changes. Who are you looking to really step up, Ken? Particularly particularly given Asava Radicalier is no longer.
Yeah, with big Asava out and best wishes to him, and hopefully he's getting better. But, you know, Brendan Zirk-Thatcher gets to play his first game for the season, and what a first game to come in and play, and what an opponent to play against. He's going to get a really big matchup, and it's going to be a really important matchup for him.
Big games. It's Zach Butters, and it's those type of players that really need to step up. Jason Horn-Francis, that man there on screen too. They're their two
7
superstars.
gigs.
Connor Rosie's not out here tonight. They have to have huge games tonight if Port Adelaide are to win.
Ken, if you were Josh Carr tonight, how would you galvanise the group, given the injuries, given the 5 changes? What would you be saying as you pull on that rivalry and try and get them up?
Anything's possible, anything's capable, and we've got it. You know, and we can get it done. And Josh would lean into that. The rivalry's real. He'd be leaning into, we've got an opportunity to cause them some problems, and let's go and get them.
How good to have the Port coach join us, Josh Carr. Thanks for joining us. Ken was just saying how much he misses coaching on a night like this.
Oh, you're going to love it, don't you? This is what you sort of coach for, and for the players, this is what they play for.
How much did you lean into the showdown rivalry during the week?
Oh, look, we've spoken about it, you know, making sure the players understand what that looks like. Now, you don't want to reflect on what the past is, but at the same time, it means a lot to the city and especially our supporters.
Your superstar, Zach Butters, tonight, he's nearly been the highest rated player all game. Yep. All games this season, he's been in the top 3. How do you expect tonight? Peatland did the job last week against Melbourne. Do you expect he may go to Butters?
Yeah, we do. That's, you know, Butsy gets one every week now. And if he doesn't, then he usually makes them pay. So we expect someone to go to him.
And you got Luco, mate, he made it up for the game, which is a great effort. I know how bad Baker's assists can be, and they can get up from him. So, but last week, his game, he got all of his ball up the field, and he used his ball going inside forward 50. No possessions inside forward 50.
First touch.
It was a great move. It's just a pity that he went down in that game because he looked like he was getting somewhere.
Yeah, for Jack and I spoke to him about this. We don't need him getting
I'll
30
go
times.
beating
We
the
need
keeper.
efficiency with the footy, and in small doses, that's, you know, he can make a team pay, and having him play a bit further up the ground, hopefully he gets
Through ball
inside
pass.
50.
Okay.
The midfields are stacked. How important is the ruck battle between 2 young and up-and-coming ruckmen as well? You've obviously got Jordan Sweet there, who's shown some pretty tricky feet here around goals as well, but he comes up against one of the really surging young ruckmen in Lockie McAndrew. That battle is going to be pivotal tonight in the middle.
Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one for Sweetie. And Sweetie's in good form. You know, he's
Just
physical,
need it outside
he's big. He needs
Read
to
that volley.
Josh, we'll let you go. Thanks so much for your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
And listen to the boos. Well, this is when you know it's a Port home crowd. Ken?
Kenny's booing too.
Yeah, no, I'm quietly booing under my breath, but they're in fantastic form, the Crows. We all understand and expect them to play a big part in September. But, you know, they're coming out here on the fortress of Port Adelaide tonight, and I expect it to be pretty brutal at the very start. I think it'll be on.
Wow, that's great.
I know it'll be on. It's just what showdowns are.
Well, I liked that insight you gave with Silk earlier, that you would go to your stars before the bounce and just get in their ears so that they knew how important the start was.
Yeah, I'd niggle them. I'd niggle them big, and I'd go after, and I'd ask them to go hard. And, you know, I know them still, a lot of those boys, so clearly I know their behaviours. Look, if you're watching for a couple at home, watch 9, watch 18, watch what they go about, and even watch Ollie, I reckon. Ollie'd be pretty desperate tonight, I reckon.
Did you really need to get into Zach Butters' ear? I don't think he needs any more encouragement.
I did. I'd say don't get...
Gave you a great big hug before.
Don't get reported, but do everything else you have to. Winning is important.
Finally, before we let you two go, get into the commentary box, give me your Smith's Chips tip for tonight. Who are you going for, Jack?
Well, I'm just going to take a step to my right and say I am going to go for Adelaide tonight. By 42, Ken, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Ken.
Sorry,
I'm
not going to niggle you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we know where you both belong, and it's not here with me, because I'm the only one that's staying strong. Port Adelaide by 2, and that'll be a big victory.
You are a loyal man. As you said before, you want the point from round 8's showdown result. These two still going at it off camera, by the way. So Ken's tipped Port, of course. We've tipped the Crows in our Smith's Chips tips. We're not too far away from the first ball up of showdown 60. Dwayne Russell to call all the action. Zach Butters leading Port. Jordan Dawson, the Crows. Bring it on.
You're watching Super Saturday Live on Fox. Brought to you by Toyota. Another legendary moment. Now that's good for footy.
Can we afford it?
Let's see.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. What's the level 29 reward? Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Hurry up. How many's Jerry got? One more, and then we'll put that one on someone else. It's just too many Evos to do. I wonder what it is. Where's Footbin? Season pass. Okay. We go. Oh, here. Level 29. $15 by 85, $15 by 86, or a $14 by 90. That's the one on the right should be the highest. No, it's not. Sophie's the left one, right? Oh no, that's still level 29. Oh, I chose the wrong one. This one's 14. I've chosen. Oh no, what have I done? This one's that one. Have Jimenez.
I am happy to be back here. I love this, but I did have the pleasure during the week, Dwayno, of catching up with Tony Modra, which was an awesome experience to go down to the hospital and see him. He didn't look the same and he didn't sound the same, but he had the same sense of humour, and I can't describe with the same words how much he said it hurt. But what he did say was, now I know what Dean Kemp felt like after you knocked him. He did want to leave a message for everyone, and here it is.
G'day everybody. I'm really looking forward to watching tonight's showdown. I've heard I've had a lot of support, not by just Crows fans, but Port fans as well. So I'd just like to thank everybody. Hope everyone has a great night tonight. looking forward to the friendly banter and the two teams putting on a great show for South Australia. Enjoy the game and make sure you drive home safe.
Yep. Look, he's going to make a recovery. He doesn't quite sound the same at the moment, but he was in good spirits, and he just wanted to make sure I reinforced how happy he was that Sarah and Anthony, the two first responders, got there on the scene and saved his life. And he also wanted to have a big shout out to all the people at the Victor Harbour Hospital and the Flinders Private Hospital. He said they've been absolutely brilliant. He said he thought he knew teamwork until he's seen how the doctors and nurses and staff down at the hospitals have looked after him. So a massive shout out to them. And he's got his wife Erica and two kids, Haley and Luke, around him looking after him, so he's in good hands. So good on you, Mods.
I've known you for a while, Mark. You're a bit shaken up by it, aren't you?
Oh, I think everyone was last week. I've been a lot smilier the last couple of days. He's gonna get through it like only Tony Modric can. So it's a great comeback.
Yeah, if you're watching.
Here we go.
All our hearts are with you. So the stage is set for a pretty big one tonight, Ken. You've
Some big
still
goal.
got the emotion running through your veins. I could see it downstairs.
Yes, the first time, Dwayne, I've got to admit that I did feel like there was something missing, and you know, as Port home showdown, that was the difference. I think the lights went out, the music started not giving in, and then you could just feel it building up and building up. It was great to hear from Mox. It was great to hear from him, and wishing both sides well. In those circumstances, gee, it's going to be a game. I hope, Rube.
Well, I think it will be. I think it's going to be close. I think Port Adelaide have been in just about every game except for the first one. You know, really, they've been their defence under Josh Carr, the man on the screen there now, has been really good. So I think it's going to be a great start to this game.
It is a stunning jumper, the Invincibles jumper. It's the old prison bar. They've been around, and we'll hear Never Tear Us Apart, shortly, which tells the tale of Port Adelaide being the one club from 1817 to the club we are now. And they've told that tale for a long, long time. And Ken, you've been part of that journey. It's a great jumper.
Don't give me a
it's
tube.
a jumper that's been worn by a few of those at SANFL level over a long, long period of time, as we see the two captains in the Amy centre circle for the toss of the coin.
They're not even worth
Jordan
anything.
Dawson, who's having an unbelievable season. Zach Butters, who's playing the kind of footy that is almost the best footy he's ever played in his career.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's the best footy he's played consistently over his career, Dwayne. He's top 3 rated player on the ground in every.
McKinney.
Great to have your company wherever you might be watching. Showdown 60 about to get it underway. Sweet in the ruck, and McAndrew for the Adelaide Crows. Wine side by side with Rankin. That'll be a good battle if they stay side by side. Horn Francis gets the early clearance for Port Adelaide on an early roar, with this being a Port Adelaide home game. Worrell back into the lineup, goes to Michael Annie. Worrell's been out for a week with a virus, but he's back in.
Like the starting lineup, Butters, Wines and Horn Francis.
Butters got it out to the Hornet. Horn Francis, a dainty little kick. Visentini back in. He's starting as a forward.
Oh, once touch pass.
And it was knocked away legally, according to the umpire, even though the crowd thought differently.
A lot Visentini forward to stretch him, maybe go a bit straighter. They've been going a bit wider, Port Adelaide. I think it's got a lot to do with their inaccuracy as well. So maybe head to the top of the goal square tonight, put the Crows defenders under a bit more pressure.
Sweet and McAndrew go at it again. Down to Richards though, wrong guy. Wobbler, square. Whitlock's under it, and the big double fister comes it through. Coming, also had an up and down season, but see him playing some footy again.
Interesting text starting on the bench. Showdown.
Wide to Laird. Crowd still filing in here at the Adelaide Oval. There's a wrestle on.
How Zerk Thatcher goes tonight's going to have a pretty big impact in this game. I think Ken, first game for the year straight into a showdown.
Fogarty looked a bit better last week as well, just starting to find the Sheeran and find some form again. Lukosius, who had that break assist.
Ronaldo.
Saw him head to the bench last week and spend the last half on the bench, but that's been fixed and he's out there, which is good news for Port. Didn't have to miss this week. And the Georgiades from Horn Francis' boot in the middle. He turns and goes. Whitlock also starting to find it and having a pretty good season. Tagging Butters, they've let him go free. Bammett floats it, top of the 50 to Wines. So the experienced head can go back and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ball movement by Port Adelaide.
He'll be looking for the handball, I reckon, Ollie.
I think he's had a fair look already. There's no Farrell in the side to give it to.
Logan Evans can, but Ollie would be fitting. Wouldn't it be great if big fella gets the first goal?
I don't think it'd be that good.
It'd be fantastic.
Game 284. He pulled the kick, top of the square, didn't have the distance on him. Rankin got hands on it. Visentini dives in the late tackle on Borlays. Coming, Hassel, the Hornet.
The Hornet!
He wanted more.
Come on!
Jason Horne-Francis.
Yes, and what a start. What a start for the Hornet. He started in the centre square. He's already had the 4 touches through.
1,
He's
2,
got a look
3,
in his eye. He said something to me as I was walking
4.
off the ground about you better make sure you're kind to us tonight. I said, well, you better make sure you play well, and he's made a pretty good start, hasn't he? What a first goal for him to kick in the showdown.
Well, he's just a ripping play. Midfielders that can go forward and kick goals worth their weight in goal. That's his 20th goal for the year as well. Hornet, he's having a big impact on Port Adelaide. Have a look there at his AFL rating. He's just got into a bit of form, bit of fitness in this middle part of the year.
4.
And if he has a big night, that will go a long way towards what we all want, Roo.
If they're going to win, he needs to.
You can go with as many wheeze as you like tonight, Ken.
Thank you.
Are we barracking tonight?
You can do what you like.
Mate, we're doing whatever we need to.
Last thing I would ever do is tell you how to do your job, you guys. Sweet thumps it wide. I'm just here for the show. Lukosius goes back. Thought about Horne-Francis. He ignored him in the end. Heads out toward Visentini and beaten by
accolade, another one.
In some ways should be playing for Port Adelaide's father was Samford's superstar. Daisy Borlays. Not enough games under the father's son. Saligo heads down the line towards Thilthorpe. Early touch for Thilthorpe. Turns and goes and launches. Fogarty's out the back. Zerk Thatcher got a fist on it. Fogarty's going to go and try and get the second grab. Taylor, who's having an awesome year as well for the Crows, stood under it, couldn't get it. Cook, the hero in the last showdown, couldn't quite launch the bomb that he launched to win the game earlier this season. Wide ball towards Drew. Takes on the tacklers and happy to take it out.
Port Adelaide getting on top in the clearances. It's 4-zip already. So is Cook just not quite getting the drop right. Just lucky to hit his boot in the end. That's one area Port Adelaide winning more clearances than Adelaide. Not doing as much when they get it though. So see if they can tonight.
Burgoyne also starting on the bench of Port Adelaide, coming on wearing the jumper that his father wore, his grandfather wore, his uncle wore. The prison bar jumper of Port Adelaide. He'll be happy to be out there, Jace Burgoyne.
Standing alongside Isaac Rankin too.
That will be a good little battle if they go head-to-head for a little while now. He'll be brought on to do that job. Dawson, who's having almost an All-Australian captain kind of year, coming, gave to Michael. A couple, couldn't quite shrunk a lot of them. Got away with it in the end.
Oh, come on.
In that congestion, scooped out. Michael only ducked out of one, sidestepped another. Dawson, little fumble. It is hot in there. Laird feeds it out into some space. Drew, McAndrew, the big guy, hassled out of it. Drew got it back to Burgoyne, to Wines.
Can't it be?
Now Georgiades, who does he want? He had a couple of options. Georgiades didn't quite get him. Keane stood in the hole. She's brilliant last week as well. Heads wide to Laird.
Gee, it was good pressure by Port Adelaide there. They did exactly like Melbourne did to Adelaide last week. Adelaide sort of struggled with that pressure, so if Port can replicate that, they can turn the ball over and get some scoring opportunities off the back of it.
McAndrew inside. Michaelani keeps it low. 3 Port players around it. Evans, good grab, stood in the hole.
That'll suit Port. If they go slow like that, they'll be able to zone their
Aye.
defence and come off and intercept like we just seen with
I gotta
them as
get
their
full
pressure's
on.
up.
Right, full on
Up
them.
above 170.
Aaliyah. So he was trying to get 50 because Tex went over the mark, and then the umpire caught him to go anyway. Heads out wide. Lacroix's got hands on it. Had to lay a strong tackle.
Been an important stat, Dwayne, I reckon, the strong tackle part. It's been efficient with the tackle. Crows ranked 1 for tackle efficiency. Port only 11th.
Sweet. Feels for
Oh.
McAndrew, then felt for the Sharon. The coach is overrun.
Ah, what is
Sweet
that?
goes and gets it. Little don't argue. Umpire caught that a handball to Mead. His father also was a star wearing this jump in the SANFL and a Port Adelaide power star. Off Sir Thatcher's fist. Did he skim it out? He didn't. And Fogarty kept it alive for another 15 or so metres for a ball in.
Oh.
Rankin just sucking them in early, waiting for that second wind.
Ref.
Josh Lyle.
Oh, you're. What do you mean, bro?
Sweet McAndrew.
Get
To the
booed.
front. And the boundary umpire's going to have to do it again.
Robert Harvey, the dual Brownlow medalist, was pretty good at bluffing blokes, making out he was absolutely gassed, looking, leaning over and sucking them in, and then he just run about 200 metres. Isaac might be bluffing him again. Especially around this area of the ground, where he knows where they are.
Knock to the front. Butters on his best work. Dawson got it out. Could be costly. Cook again. The hero from the showdown earlier this year. It's across the face. And did find its way out eventually. You saw Aaliyah there as the man.
Yo, what up? Yeah. Oh, no.
Gone all season.
He was brilliant in the last showdown too, wasn't he? And Phil thought mainly.
On track for All-Australian again, maybe.
That's the volley.
And here he is on Curve.
What was that?
The handle on it.
Yo, what up?
Kick that off the deck. Ware back into the lineup for Port this week to Burgoyne.
What up, mate?
Wide towards
Thanks for the follow.
Push out on Bourlays, maybe.
What's happening?
Georgiades got away with it.
Looked like a little push, didn't it?
Yeah.
But not enough. Got the mark. This is the part I don't like so much. I'd like them to get a little bit more aggressive if they can.
Luke Thatcher, Aaliyah, Lukosius. His ball use was sensational last week. 50-metre passes like that to Richards. It's a sight to behold when he can hit a pass as pinpoint as that from such a distance away. It travels quickly through the air, which is another thing that he's got going for him when it comes to his kicking skills. Some kicks are like, well, Aaliyah's one of them. His kicks take a long time to go through the air occasionally. It's like real mail rather than.
This looks tactical at the moment, Dwayne. They look like they're trying to mark the ball quite a bit at the moment, the Port boys. They're 14 marks to 8, 15 now. Being patient, but with your patience here, you fill up your forward 50.
So launched by Berry and Georgiades. Has the hands going, but has he got the foot going? That's the issue for him all year.
Got the hands going. He didn't have anyone jumping against him at all from Adelaide after a slow ball movement. That's what Ken was saying. You get plenty of defenders back, and it's usually hard for the leading forwards to find something there. But have a look on the replay screen. He's a foot above everyone else. He takes more marks inside the forward 50 than anyone by a mile at Port Adelaide. Just his finishing's been his issue, but this is very gettable.
It's been an issue all year. 31-34 this year. 198, 155.
Oh, ref.
And he blasted that wide and never really gave it a run. It was lucky to score.
I can't pass.
Where they've got to make it count clearly.
Who's right there?
Two blokes that went against him. I think
Run
was
around.
Yeah, but neither of them is their opponent. No, that's right.
Ballman's got the worst runs.
Bourlays to know where he was.
No brain.
Keane. Head central. Light almost plucked it. Put it down, and Butters lays a strong tackle to keep it in the area.
Just seeing with Fogarty disconnecting a fair bit from that kick in Turu. He was out the back by a fair way.
Sweet, perfect palm down to Butters. Wobbles it wide. Whitlock won't get there. Bourlays won't get there, and it'll be the boundary umpire's job. And there's Lukosius coming off. Hopefully he's okay. Again, he had that Baker's cyst, which has nothing to do with bakery. It's because of Willie Baker, the doctor who discovered the cyst back in the 1870s. Just behind the knee. Little sack of fluid. Ball knocked to the front. And Richard picks it up, turns, looks inside, and he hits Whitlock.
Beautiful. Yeah, another player who's made a good start, and he's back in the forward line this week, Joey Richards. He's had 3 or 4 disposals now, and he has that composure, and that's what they need to have, is that great composure.
Yeah, 8-2,
the ball back.
Port right on top in that area.
Pick number 33, 2024. It's his second season, 4 games last year for Jack Whitlock. Having a really good growth year, but he wastes his chance as well.
Got to make the most of them, don't they, at the start of this game, and get some pressure on the scoreboard, make the Crows feel uncomfortable about where they are. Home showdown.
What's up, Maffa? How are you, mate?
Paul Kahan is having a dream run as well. Wasn't on the list at the start of the year, so here he is in a showdown.
Well, can they get the ball moving out of the back line without Wayne Miller back there too? That's a big question.
Michael Lanny slippers that a bit wide for Tex. Sure he kept that. He did keep it like to Saligo. No, the umpire. So it was out of bounds. Then it has to be lasso free, doesn't it?
Well, you'd think so because Tex sort of knocked it back in.
So it's either a lasso free.
Oh, get in! Why you got to cheat, EA?
So
they call throw in.
So it had to be one or the other. A lasso free.
So they're not using the arc. Because that was
play on.
That was nearly well, this was rule number what for the arc then?
Okay, we'll just move on. The umpiring's been a bit weird all year, especially this round.
Come on.
Well, you're not a coach anymore. You would have been last year.
I'm used to being.
You're not allowed to say what you think. Big tackle in the middle. Slam tackle at the end. That was a ripper on Horn Francis. A hard man to bring down.
Where's the prior? There's no prior.
Illness. What was wrong with Josh Wild?
Don't worry about what the poor people are saying.
Where did he come back from, Nixie? Said Vegas, didn't he?
Right to Keane.
Oh, I thought that.
He's got it at half.
No touches. Rochelle, Rankin, Berry, Tex, important players for the Crows. As is this man. He's had 4.
Yeah, that's a nice pass as well down the line. See what Berry wants to do here.
There's Berry's first touch.
He's been in good form as well. Won the showdown medal earlier this year.
Oh.
The fist scum off the crumb. Fogarty tried to break through a couple. Holding the ball.
A lot of numbers down there, wasn't there? There's a lot of Port Adelaide numbers. You can see them with the prison bar jumper. They're easily noticed out there, and I reckon there was about 6 on 4. Made a good start, Aliir, going for his 5th disposal.
Come on.
Top 3 for intercepts again this season. And he heads towards the Bammett. Vizantini got it off hands. Drew.
Oh.
Bammett, one of those players who's playing in his first showdown as well, so he'll be a little nervous. Keane. Lai got up there, and he's been a great inclusion. You picked him up early last season, Ken. He was one of your late selections.
Yeah, he's a great get by the boys of the recruiting team and from Cheltenham in Victoria.
Hit down the line.
Yeah.
But he got a fist on it to keep.
Now I don't need him. I can kick him.
A couple out there. Of course, that's Joe. Keane inside. Hawker-Hahn through the traffic. And he was held after he got rid of it.
3rd intercept from Keane, too, in the game, so he's made a good start for the Crows.
Laird. Berry, and he takes off and might launch from 50. Goal square, didn't go for home. Went for Fogarty. No arm chop, didn't matter. Scoops, kicks, goals, and settles things down.
Ooh.
They've been threatening, haven't been able to put it on the scoreboard there, and even Das made a meal of it by dropping it at the top of the square.
Oh my God.
Lairdy had the ball there. There was options. Keezer was running to space. They decided to go short to Berry. A mongrel kick. And he should have marked that, didn't, and still good enough to get the goal. They needed that, Adelaide. Port have been the better side, the far better side early in this contest.
Yeah, that's right, Roo. That's the important part, though. You know, Port have had 4 scoring shots. Crows now have the 1 scoring shot, and it's only a 3-point margin. So Crows will be okay that they've dodged the first couple of minutes, but if they get going from here, that will be a bit more of a concern for Port.
Said Port Adelaide, one of the areas they're better at in Adelaide is winning the clearance. It's 9-2 early.
Vizantini and Thilthorpe in the ruck now.
Francis free kick for holding.
That'll be 10-2 now. And all 3 centre bounce clearances.
Sam Berry on the mark. Rankin almost cut it off. Samberry goes back and gets it to Keys. Feeds it out. Hawker Hahn spears it. Does well. Got it to Richelli on the bounce. Good collect. The turn and the kick. Didn't get enough on the kick. Lie. Knocked it down. Richelli goes and gets it again. And he might try and roll it all the way home.
Ah, stop it. Triples in his sleep. Oh, shit.
It just goes to show what he can absolutely do, because the kick around the corner was really poor, but he follows it up and then he gets to do that type of kick from the boundary line, which, like, you're just not meant to do that in our game. That's 45 metres out from goal, and he gets it to turn and bite and go back through the goals. It was such a good finish, but it all come about from the turnover in the centre bounce. Horne-Francis won the free, and then they turned it over too quickly.
Unbelievable kick by Richelli. He's a freak. He's leading the goal kicking. He's got 26 goals for the year so far. Next best is Thilthorpe. It's not an easy kick to do on a night like this where there's a little bit of dew on the grass. It sometimes doesn't get the grip you need it, but that was exceptional.
I think he makes it easy, Rick. He's just so good at doing it.
Yeah, almost the best of the comp at doing it. There's a push in the middle. So Wines gets the free. The push must have been
number, what did you say? We were up to 11-2.
11-2.
Horne-Francis straight down the staples in.
Oh, now you can kick him.
To the back. Berry is stalking it, and he couldn't do something with it.
So stupid. I've kicked my two outside the box. Now they're all going in.
Have a look at Tex.
Always the case.
To the Port fans, if it continues on scoreboard, will be very important.
He said nice jacket or something.
I did. I think he said I wouldn't mind wearing one of those coats, Drew.
He didn't do a Richelli and poke at his teeth, though, at least. Rankin from half back. Thatcher got there. Tex got there with a fist. Knocked it down to Fogarty. Back again for Neil Bullen. And now wide for Keys.
Alia's just hanging back and playing that loose man there. That's why they had to go backwards there, Adelaide, for a bit.
So Richelli's the man who's going to have to leap. He doesn't normally do it, and he couldn't quite get up there and beat Light.
Well, they're still getting used to having a smaller forward line, Adelaide. They only ever really have two of Walker, Fogarty and Thilthorpe out on the ground. That's why there'll be times today when Alia will be sitting in the hole.
The coach just had to sit in the hole there. Cumming got there, knocked it away.
Terrible kick.
Hot pass inside 50, but playing in front is position A, and he's done it again. Josh Light.
Yep, coming up for his fourth touch. If they play with only the two talls, Port will feel much safer, I reckon, with that setup, and that will suit them. And as you said, will allow Alia to drop off.
Bamut got there and fisted it down. The coach just laid a tackle. There's Zatto back into the lineup for Port Adelaide, and his first showdown. Worrell's sidestep was delightful. And Saligo nearly, but guess who? Alia got there to cut it off and knock it out.
You would expect that they would have learnt from the last time against him, and with Alia being left free is a really poor decision. So if they make some changes, I wouldn't mind seeing them put someone directly on Alia.
Sweet. And Thilthorpe front spot. Here's Rankin. It just doesn't roll for him, and hasn't rolled for him this year at all, has it?
He's been a bit up and down. Yeah, he had the injury over the summer. Coming back, he still had a suspension going into the season. And then he got injured again, got into a bit of form.
All right, who else we got?
You'd like to think his best footy's in front of him, Dwayne, this year.
Yeah, those balls were popping for him at the right moment, though, last year. Butters thumps it away.
Suter we want.
Berry's under it. Good race
Maybe
on.
Libby.
And he goes and gets. Ran a little fishtail to shake him off. With Georgiades. He's about to kick it to where he'd like to be with Georgiades. Heads inside. Wants to deliver to Mead. Jones.
Throws filling up quickly behind the ball.
And now Butters. Can he hit a target? He does to Bamut.
You know what? Sometimes you get what you deserve. If you're going to let Zach Butters roll through the middle of the ground unopposed, he's going to do that, and he's going to do that for a fair bit of the night, and that will give Port their best chance.
Showdown for Bamut.
He's up to 8, Butters.
Mid-season draft pickup this year. 19-year-old. Wearing a number that's become pretty popular. Mark Blitzars, Mason Cox, the 46. And Bam Bam.
Wrist it. Yeah, we got it done.
story of the year.
Volley and two outside the box.
Last week against Collingwood at 25% accuracy, and they're going at 20%.
What's up, Maffa? How are you, mate? What's happening?
Tex got it down in a good spot with the knockdown, and Neil Bourne had the poise and wherewithal. Petling got away from a Butters tackle, which is hard to do. Through Evans, Tex clean pick up. Dawson the knock on, and
come on.
He knocked it on. He gives a little bit of askness. Is about to send the Crows inside 50. Launches long. Phil Thorpe caught behind. Neil Bullen again. Great crumb. Even better roll home.
You don't have to mark it as a key forward, but you have to bring it to ground. And Phil Thorpe very nearly got outmarked by Lear, but he brought it to the ground, and you can have a look what happens from there. There's Zado just
didn't even tackle it.
Too long. There wasn't much in it. Just have a look here. Gets caught out of position, brings it to ground, and the Crummers are where they should be, front and centre.
10,000 coins.
That's what makes him so reliable, isn't it, Alex Neil-Bullen? He just turns up, Rue, in exactly the right spots more often than not. He works really hard. Him and Keys, they get up and back the whole time, and then they turn up back at the front and square ball, which, you know, Riley does his job and brings the ball to ground, as you said.
First touch assist.
He's capable of just drilling through a nice, simple snap, really.
Score a goal while beating the keeper.
The Crows been more efficient. Sweet palms it down. Horn Francis direction.
Through ball pass.
First time. Gets it off the deck towards half forward. Keen. A little toe poke to his own advantage there, which is clever.
Win and score
and the Irish
20.
players can tend to do that well. Ware got up there, knocked it down to Butters. Have to go back again. Ware Cook couldn't get the kick through the traffic. Burne-Jones. Richards gets a moment. Has some space. Can he find a chest? Heads in the Georgiades direction, and he's got it.
Yeah, great kick, and geez, powerful Georgiades. Very quick off the mark. Beautiful kick, though. Good turnover, good pressure again by Port on the wing. It was a 50-50 ball.
5 zip out of the centre bounce. That's certainly given them their best chance to go forward with a bit of speed. And again, Joey Richards found Whitlock last time. This time he finds Georgiades.
Yeah, and the headouts to advantage of 5-1 in the centre. Sweet's on fire.
31-35 this year.
Come
He
on.
needs a goal, and he gets a goal.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, it's all about for Port Adelaide. It's all about accuracy because they're getting, they're getting the territory battle done.
Oh, look at them dupes.
As you said, Rue, the centre bounce hit outs to advantage are in favour of Port. Horn Francis has made a great start. Butters has made a great start. Wines has had plenty of the ball. Richards been really important forward half. And then it's the accuracy part. They've had 6 scoring shots to 3, yet the scoreboard has them down. So they're a little unlucky. They need to continue with what they're doing at the moment.
And there's been plenty of talk about Zach Butters and who's going to shut down Zach Butters. Will it be Peatling? Will it be Rankin? Well, Horn Francis has got 3 centre bounce clearances already in this contest. So they're on fire, Port Adelaide, in the middle part of the ground.
Kind of bound. Did Morley go?
And McAndrew go at it
He might have
again.
went.
Horn Francis getting plenty of it to Drew, who gets the clearance, and it's a long one. Georgiades stayed down, front of the pack. Didn't go for the big leap. He picks up the crumb. He needs a bounce.
Georgiades! Come on.
Well, the game is pretty simple. Centre bounce clearance. Horn Francis again gets it out to Drew. Ball goes forward. A bit of pressure. Georgiades is capable enough. Here we go on the screen. The hit out. Horn Francis, quick hands. Drew. Territory, first option, go forward.
Did it not give me my
Crows fly 3.
10,000?
And then we see the ball hit the floor, and Mitch Georgiades, the most dangerous forward in the Port Adelaide forward 50, left alone.
200th goal for his career as well, Mitch Georgiades, and he's back 50-50 for the year, which is going to give him some confidence again.
10 entries all, 7 scoring shots. That would be a concern for the Crows, the fact that Port are 70% scoring every time.
Well, he's taken 5 marks already, Georgiades as well.
He'd be leading the Coleman if he kicks straight.
They go 7 out of the middle.
Michaelani left it behind. Richards goes and gets it, and brilliant rolling tackle by Michaelani, and it's rewarded.
How? Where's the prior?
Most of those too. Yeah, that's not. You wouldn't think it's going to happen all night.
There's no prior there.
But gee, it's a massive
Oh
advantage.
my god.
It's interesting, as you said before, the hit-outs to advantage from 7-1 now.
Yeah, he's been huge
Really
this
good.
year, Sweet. They've both been huge, really.
Thilthorpe off the spill. Taylor hands it up. Dawson, who's having a season to behold.
Oof.
Misses this time.
Oof. There we go. Now it's showing.
As you said, Dwayne, Mitch Georgiadis, the 10th Port player to kick 200 career goals. He's a very young player to have kicked 200 too. Plenty more to come.
Jones launches down the middle. Good battle. And good battles everywhere.
That's holding the ball.
Lays the tackle.
Call the same thing.
Machines.
Got to try and keep Mitch Georgiadis as
Call
well.
the same
Ken,
thing,
which is
mate.
another key, isn't it? There's been talk about him leaving at some stage.
Yeah, they certainly do.
Rankin inside 50, so he can kick 400 for him. Fogarty gets enough bend on it to score,
Oh.
not enough bend on it to goal.
Well, Adelaide's turn to miss a couple.
Yeah, that's right. Footy does it, doesn't it? It's like the centre bounces you talked about. It eventually will turn the other way at some point, you'd reckon, in the game.
Evans entrusted with a kick in. 2.5 minutes left. The hill is absolutely packed here at the Adelaide Oval. Whitlock gets there. The two Port players combine to mess each other up. Rankin flings that away, and then he got a free. Holding the ball.
Wow.
Yeah, it looked like he was in a bit of trouble throwing it away.
Throw
50.
fair enough, but holding
He's
the
a
ball.
bit proppy too, Rankin.
Yeah.
He's a little bit proppy.
He tackled as he got it, so didn't have a lot of prior, but he didn't throw it, and he's coming off. Well, that's a story then. Inside 50, Burgoyne can't mark it. Worrell, Taylor.
Can't put any weight on it.
Worrell, Berry, flings it away. Georgiadis.
Oh, dropped it.
All the Pro fans in the house, and it's Port Adelaide home game, not really watching the action at the moment. They're watching their superstar come off. Keys puts the Jets on.
Look at
gets
all
it
these
to Thilthorpe
Evos.
in the pocket. And this will bring the eyes back to the footy. If you're a Crow fan, the bittersweet
Oh, man.
pictures we're showing you right now.
I might as well give it to Messi.
We'll keep an eye on that injury with Catlockton downstairs.
Didn't look like a soft tissue injury. It was more a
ankle in the
You
tackle.
reckon it was ankle? Yeah, I don't know.
Anyhow, we see Thilthorpe out the back, and that's where he'll want to get the ball. That ball movement is what Adelaide need to get out the back of the limb.
Oof.
Umpire's counting him down, made him get on with it. A minute left to give Adelaide the lead back. Try to use a
Oh,
bit of body
finesse shot.
language to
Did you get the
there.
finesse
He
shot?
bent it just enough. Filthy puts him back in front.
Golski. Yeah, we'll get it in a minute,
Well,
pal.
let's have a look how Isaac Rankin got hurt. Ken?
Yeah, I think it's his ankle. I think it's what happened in the tackle as much as anything, Roo, as we see Thilthorpe also go to the crowd and let them know that it's a way showdown. Here we go. We see Rankin here. Butters grabs him, tackles. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's nasty.
So that is the side of the ankle you do not want to do. When you roll an ankle, if you roll it inwards, you do your outside ligaments, so your lateral ligaments. Now you can pull up and play the next week with those if you do everything right. But when you start doing the medial side, you can miss weeks with that, and you could even be a syndesmosis injury. That's only an early
They're
call.
checking his knee too down there, by the way.
Yeah, Real, I'm just watching it on the bench. They're testing his knee at the moment. That's the area for concern.
I don't want to scare the Adelaide fans, but that was a test for an ACL style knee. And I'm sure that wasn't what it was. It was the rolled ankle, surely.
Maybe just doing the right thing and checking that as well. Sean Burgoyne with Catlockton on the boundary. 407 gamer, 157 of them for Port, and the showdown medalist as well, Sean Burgoyne on the boundary for us. So seconds remaining here to quarter time. Long down the line, safety
back.
option, and Curtin hasn't seen much of it yet. Drills it. And Lear gets back and takes a good grab. Shelley made him earn it.
50.
Yeah, that forward line's not working properly at this stage at Adelaide. They'll be talking about that at quarter time.
Might have to be.
So the seconds tick, and there's another mark to Georgiadis. The kick probably won't count. Yeah, it will. Signs about to sound. And the mark will also count. So Port Adelaide are taking that on 50. would have been able to have a shot. There's a push and shove here. Sweet, Fogarty, a few nouns and verbs from Riley Thilthorpe. You wouldn't expect anything else in a showdown. Showdown 60. The Crows have won 31 of them. Port Adelaide have won 28. And as you'd expect, it's close. 4 points the margin with 3 quarters to play.
Might go Australian. Not the only one that fits it. Bert Gilroy. Ah, shit, yeah. Mandana.
Macca's delivered for just 99 cents. Whether you're staying up late or making a day of it.
Mandana. Yeah, that's alright, mate. For a walk, have a sauna. Pretty good. Pretty good. When's the next Pele thing? Oh. It's now. Oops. Alright, so I have... We'll give a... Just a striker one, give him... Decisive... Low driven. I'll give him striker. Oh, what? Huh? Evos, rewards. Repeatable once. Let's give intercept, strength. Oh, I might as well give it to someone. Give it to... Oh, Judges? Oh. Armchair soon. Next player up. Quick step, decisive, journeys. Add finesse shot plus to any qualified Glory Hunters player. Oh my god, look at this. Evo! What? It's insane. That's insane. Oh no. Deadball mystery. Oh my god, what is this? These Evos. Aussie. Oh. What? And the ball started moving differently, so did he. Outside boot magic, put in Panda from anywhere. This was apparently to any version of what? Oh, maybe I should put that on him. Too late, I've already done the challenge.
How's that, Rankin? We saw him bubble off.
Yeah, well, we all thought it was his ankle, but it's his right knee, which is heavily strapped. Had a fitness test at quarter time, and I think he's good to go.
It's good news, Dwayne Russell.
Thanks, Kath. Back in the middle. Second term about to get underway.
I reckon Port Adelaide are on top in each area of the game. Forward line, back line, and the middle, yet somehow the Crows are in front.
Yeah, and that's footy does that sometimes. You don't get always the rewards, but if you can continue to play like that for the remaining 3 quarters, you'll find that it ends up obviously more often than not in your favour.
Georgiades seems like he's on fire down there. The Crows forwards don't seem like they're gelling together, and at the moment they're smashing them in the clearances.
Ball tossed in the air. Second term underway. A little push off on Horn Francis. Half forward. Ly's going to have to get there, and he's done it again.
Well done.
It's a great matchup, isn't he?
Oh,
I mean,
Ly
on Rochelle, he's a really brave
first
matchup
touch
by Josh.
assist.
Well, he's better in the air, probably, Ly. It'll be when he gets space and on the ground that Rochelle will do his work.
Whitlock got there. Hands on it. Crashed it down. Sweet wrapped up by McAndrew.
I've never seen Rochelle have to do so much stuff in the air. Adelaide's key forwards need to position themselves better, and the ball going in there needs to be directed better.
Win and score
I think
5 separate
simply
matches.
you just put your 3 tall forwards out there and
6
make it a bit
Brazilians.
different. That would help them, I reckon, instantly.
From the clearance. Wide ball. Jones has to go and pursue it. Just sat tantalising there for him. And it's a lasso free kick.
Got a Messi.
We've got Rankin putting his sock and boot back on, so he obviously going to come back onto the ground.
Jones down the line, gets it towards the win.
Oh,
Whitlock's hands went out again.
Ronaldinho.
Sits it up long. In hope. Good crash by Visentini. Got it down. Butters through the traffic to Wines.
Oh.
Durden hasn't seen a lot of it yet. Won't get any room.
That's not dangerous. He just tackled him down onto his head.
Flung in the air. Sweet. Held by the shorts. Butters sides his way through them.
Oh.
Couldn't hook it enough. He got it to the goal square. Ball A's.
Oh. 69.
Well, he's got one back on Georgiades.
Westinho.
So wide. Sweet. Nankervis got up there. Zerk Thatcher slapped it down.
Oh.
Berry, quick fire handball. Dawson. Hammered towards half forward. Thilthorpe got on the end of the nice. Kick by Neil Bullen. And now he blasted. 1-on-1. Rochelle, little nudge. Ly did well again. Didn't push him out. Goes and gets. Moonwalks his way away from him, and the pressure was enough from Rochelle.
Another example of the Crows going to Rochelle there in the wrong position. Thilthorpe kicked it long and high. Rochelle doesn't want that. He wants it out in front.
Neil Bull on top of the square. Thilthorpe got up there. Couldn't quite bring it down. Lukosius flings it out. Dangerous territory to be flinging to. Jones through that traffic. Berwick got a little handball up. Taylor almost tried to hand that away. Drew with some poise. First game of the season for Port for Zerk Thatcher, and he's looked okay early. Heads out wide to Worrell. We mentioned back into the lineup this week.
Yeah, that's his second intercept mark, I think, in this quarter too, isn't it, for Worrell?
Laird.
I'll get a free kick with him, I think.
Worrell on the run by. It's a pretty good spot with the kick, and again Lukosius puts his heart and soul into it. Playing some good footy at the moment. If you bought a ticket early in the Lukosius race, you might have been thinking of tossing it away, but just hang on to it for a while. He's going okay again. Fogarty gets on the end of that short pass, and he'll line up at goal.
Front half turnover critical in the game
1,
today.
2, 3,
if you get front half
4,
dominance
5,
and you can turn
6.
them over, you usually take them back to score.
Yeah, well, Adelaide are good in that area. Their pressure in their forward half is the best in the competition.
So a big kick this to settle things down for his confidence as well. Heads toward goal. Normally a sharpshooter and is here.
Oh, big fault.
Yeah, well, it all come from the turnover from the Lukosius kick that came taking the ball and switched it to the outer side of the ground. Dawson there to take the mark, and then all the space in front of you to kick to with Thurk Thatcher giving him far too much room to lead. And we know he's polished. We know he's polished when he gets a set shot at goal more often than not, Rue. We know he doesn't need too many opportunities to kick goals.
Zerk Thatcher just given Fogarty too much space there. Fogarty with his second goal.
That's
Adelaide are 10 points up, and they couldn't have played much worse.
That's their 10th forward half turnover for the Crows. That 10-1, that's a massive stat in your favour.
Oh, sweet. Up against McAndrew. Little piece of it, Butters. Great first term, great season. Heads inside 50 and getting in the hole again. Borlase.
Well, he's taken a few marks now, so he's happy to take some risks, even though Georgiadis has had a good start. So that's a good sign he's got his mental side of the game under control.
Out wide, Saligo's his target. Evans was right with him. Little toe poke didn't work for Saligo. Evans backed outside the boundary, though. He's having a great year. Surprised a few people, Borlase.
He's surprised everyone, probably even himself, and that's awesome because he's probably the fourth best key defender at the start of the year. Now you could argue he might be the second.
Sweet got a palm on it. Passed. Rankin, good to see him back out there. He's got that knee strapped, even though it looked like an ankle roll. Curtin. And now Lukosius. He sees it out and get on the ball in.
Butters and Dawson just having a little bit of a...
Two captains just introducing themselves to each other.
Nothing wrong with that.
Play footy is. Back to the forward half intercepts. 10 Crows, 1 goal. 1 Port, 1 goal.
The two rucks side by side. Tackle laid. McAndrew got it back again. What was it wide? Phil thought tough ball to gather, but he does gather it well. Spins it around his body. Hits a good spot, but it's an ugly bounce for Fogarty. Ugly bounce for Jones because he had to wait for it, and he was caught. Took an eternity. Got it up just in time. Taylor. He's caught by Jones, who made amends. He mopped up his mess magnificently.
Yep, great pressure by Port Adelaide. They're right under the pump there with a couple of horrible bounces.
Footy gods put you under some pressure, didn't they?
His moustache was twitching there. Heads out wide. Horn Francis in the pack. Not normally a big riser. Butters is wreaking havoc. Bammett back out wide. He made Drew go and get it and put him under some pressure. Bumped on the kick. That's the pressure. Under it.
That didn't come out.
How did he do that?
Because he wants the ball. That's just what he does. He wants the ball more than anyone on the ground.
You can't call that, I don't know what champion data will call it, but they can't call that an uncontested mark just because no one else jumped. Georgiadis hands it off. Burne-Jones. Lukosius. This is almost within his repertoire if he wanted to wind up. He does launch it long, top of the goal square. Flyers go up. Whitlock couldn't find his boot with it. Kicked off Gordon. He did get it.
That's rude.
He did get it, Durden.
Off the ground.
That was rude.
That was just a goal from nowhere, wasn't it? It was just to throw the boot at it and hope. But when you put pressure on, Roo, you said it before, the bad bounce down the other end of the ground. But that's on the Harvey Norman replay we're going to see here.
Have a look how he flushes it, though.
He's in the contest. He's in the marking contest.
Bang! That smashes into the back.
It's World Cup time.
Yeah, exactly.
So Australia and now Durden, they know how to play soccer, the boys. So great hit.
He has absolutely flushed that. Thank God it hit the fence and not someone's head behind the goal. That was
he might have been. Amy, it's the Crows' end, isn't it?
Well, it's living up to the expectation. Showdown 60. The Crows have won 31. Port Adelaide 28. Adelaide's won the past 3. coming into this. It's a Port Adelaide home game, and the crowd is a roaring right now.
Oh,
Dawson
man.
breaks away out of the middle. Had a little bounce, gave it to Isaac, and maybe it's Isaac time. Hits his target, didn't quite though. Newpullen caught, dragged down, almost free kick. Flung out, Burn-Jones. Evans, they are inspired right now. Butters, Richards heads out wide, and Visentini at the motor.
That was brilliant at the back line by Evans. I think he was the one who intercepted Neil Bullen, who should have went at the ball but waited for it.
He sizzles one inside. How's that for a pass to Mead? And has he got this kick in him?
Well, there's some questions being asked of the Adelaide coaches right now. Some really big questions. Zach Butters is on 17 touches.
The chip, Dawson goes up. He almost spotted his own man, got the crumb. He's still alive, though, in a pretty good spot for Port. Richards, bam it, crushed.
Out there.
Mead got there after his own kick.
What do you do, Roo, with Butters, do you think, now?
I don't know. They like to let the see what the scoreboard's doing, Adelaide, sometimes.
Palmer Town to him again, Butters, and he nearly got through the lot of them. So Aaliyah stands under there. So one-on-one battle with Tex.
What?
Burn-Jones knew exactly where it was going. Tex's second effort was superb, showing some leadership to Texan, and they need it right now. To Taylor, hunted down from behind. Peedling, bumped late. Jones. There's those hands again every now and then.
Got up a bit sore there, Aaliyah, after the little bump.
Just
lost his boot. Yeah, lost his boot.
A little bit lucky not to give a free away too. They don't like any contact after you get rid of the ball.
Port fans on the outside didn't mind.
He's still smiling.
Yeah. Even in the Mark Rasciuto stand, they're smiling tonight. Port Adelaide fans have flooded the Adelaide Oval. Sell out. Plenty of Crow fans in the house, though.
Probably why it's a sell out.
They do come along when they're winning.
Oh, okay.
That's why we haven't got the tarps up there.
Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. McAndrew sweeps the handball to Burn-Jones, wrapped up by Berry. I'll leave it to you guys again.
No, that's all good. A bit of banter, but the pressure factor, have a look at that. That's two sides having a genuine crack. You don't see it very often. Two sides over 200.
Berry stole it. Little don't argue from Dawson. Hits a good spot with the kick. It's high. Jones, can he get there? He manhandled Saligo, fed back onto it. Tex Walker, the sidestep, not
Get in!
working like it was.
Oh!
And is it ball?
Throw in.
Out of bounds.
Ball in, as the Port fans are umpiring there. Maybe you're remembering that Tex had a chat to them in the stands. That's holding the ball. That's holding the ball.
From the slap down, Burn-Jones around his body, couldn't trap it one hand. Visentini, it was a long way down there. Whitlock's handball was superb to Bammett, who blasted. There's no one home. It's a race on. Michael Annie will get there. They're all pursuing him. Georgiades, pressure on, turnover. Richards, how about the chase from Georgiades? And the chip to Burgoyne, and it's on. Goal square, push and shove. Port Adelaide free at the top of the 50, or is it turned over to Adelaide?
No, it's a 50 drain. The Crows players got a little bit aggressive on Mitch after Mitch told them what had happened.
Have a look what Mitch did before.
Burgoyne's kicked the goal, by the way, in the meantime.
Yeah, you're right, Rui. Did a great rundown tackle.
He did do a great rundown tackle and then grabbed him by the jumper and slammed him into the ground. That's what started it. So
isn't that good, footy?
That's what it's about. And then you got to be careful not to get sucked into it.
Watch the chase. Watch the chase from Berry and Georgiades. Look at him go. And the Crows player now knows it's coming.
Yeah.
Great pressure.
It was a bad kick by Max.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Georgiades took a dive and then...
Oh, he didn't take a dive. Fuck off, Roo.
Great to have eight-time All-Australian former Adelaide Crow captain for 7 years, Mark Rasciuto, and the longest-serving Port Adelaide coach of all time.
He's good
Ken Hinkley with us.
Georgiades, I don't know if he finished him.
Oh, I tell you what, he'd be quick enough to get up and go again, I reckon. It's been a great start.
Phil Thorpe in the ruck. Horn Francis down and dirty. Won't finish a game without dirt on his knees. Here he goes again, Horn Francis.
Oh.
This game's just going to another level, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a standalone showdown on a Saturday night. Great to have you with us. Showdown 60, living up to the expectation. Fogarty! Great hands. And it might be time for the fog to lift. He's had a light season. It hasn't been his year, but he could still have a big finish to it.
Hello, mate.
Yeah, it was a great call, Dwayne. It was a big mark. That's his 6th contested mark to 4 now. I think you were touching on that earlier in the game when the Port were doing the best in the contested marks. Well, the Crows have gone to the front now. And this is for his 3rd goal, Dwayne.
Kicked 2 goals from 10 possessions last week against Melbourne. Was just starting to find it. Couple of skip steps. And he has got it there. Fingertips outstretched, couldn't touch it.
Well, let's have a look at the
Fuck it, hell. Fuck
there.
off.
Big contested mark and a big bomb from outside 50 for the big Fog, who's stepping up when they need someone in the forward line. This was the Jason Horne-Francis free kick. There's nothing really intentional about trying to get him high. He's just coming like a bull at a gate, and Leddy's a bit small and slipped down and he smacked him in the head. But that's the way footy goes. So great grab by Fog, though. Big confidence booster for the big fella.
Yeah, he's certainly setting the pace for him as forwards, isn't he, Fogarty? He's kicked his 3rd now.
Right.
And, you know, we see Tex keeps leading the crowd now, but Fogg's doing his job. The other 2 key forwards could lift a little. What have we got in the quarter? 9 entries to 5 in favour of the Crows.
Byzantini in the ruck now. Handed it down to Mead, who started in the middle for that ball up. Whitlock got it back after an errant handball, and it might carry the lot of them and roll the wrong way.
Tell you what's going to be interesting, Byzantini up against Thilthorpe in the centre square. He jumped straight over him there. We haven't even talked really about the fact that Porter got 2 genuine rucks in tonight, so that will be an exciting watch. I think Keane looks like he's getting a finger strapped.
Wide ball. Curtin got up there, couldn't mark it. Nankervis, good crumb. Michael Lanny turned outside.
Oh, man, I have to run it over the line.
But his arm's free. Hawker Hahn led, bumped again. Port Adelaide have cranked the pressure right up. Horne-Francis on the move, sends it long. Georgiades, he might get the rebound. He jumps on it. Still alive, Ollie Wines with the experience. Cut in half was Burgoyne. Big tackle by Laird. He had no prior. Umpire says, I'll ball it up.
Well, good luck. Good well done to Burgoyne for getting up there, because that was a hard hit. Umpire didn't pay a free kick.
He's a tough enough young fella, Jace.
All knocked down in that congestion. Mead the fight. His father also a showdown medalist. Won the first ever showdown medal.
Fucking hell, bro.
Tough as.
Absolutely. You didn't buy your bananas green if you played in those early showdowns.
For fuck's sake.
What
are we doing?
Whether you're going to be around to eat them on a Monday. Rankin, half-back flank, chip kick to Walker.
And a few scary big key defenders, Port Adelaide.
I was wondering where you were going with the bananas in rain. I know what you mean when you talk about ripening the bananas.
Yes. Walker down the line to the wing. Rochelle
what
got up there and
fucking doing, man?
Never seen Rochelle have to go for this many marks down the ground. At the moment, he's been involved in a lot of the aerial stuff.
Too many?
Yes, too many.
Fuck!
Absolutely. Thilthorpe's in the ruck, so at this stage you've only got Fogarty and Tex in the forward half.
Butters has had a rest. He's just come back on as well from the slap on. Rankin tried to knock down Horne-Francis. He's having some fun. He's taken them all on. Took 2 on there. Rankin, crocodile rod in the tackle by Jones.
Oh, go in! You fucking cheating cunts.
Against the grain, Durden. All the way back to full back, and he took on the lot of them there, including Rochelle.
That was brave. I reckon Rochelle just had a bit of a look.
Fucking
And Durden
cheats.
didn't.
He certainly stopped a little bit earlier than he should have, I think.
And he has done it before.
Tough game to play. Football is very tough.
It is, but it's unforgiving, and every eye in the country that loves their footy is on this one tonight. You have nowhere to hide tonight. Horne-Francis, chip kick is good. Durden just did the work on the defensive end.
Fucking EA, you scumbag cunts.
Yeah, he's been good. Very
Fucking
good.
hell, mate.
Picked up from Carlton, sends it in the Whitlock direction, and he is scoring before our eyes. Jack Whitlock. He's wearing the famous number 17, Jack Whitlock. Every now and then you get a shot of the Jeff Motley race that Port Adelaide run out here at the Adelaide Oval. There's the great Jeff Motley. What a superstar he was. 9 Sandful premierships in this jumper, the prison bar, including the famous unequalled 6 in a row. Jeff Motley, one of the most famous football names. And Jack Whitlock wearing his number.
Over the mark.
Goal. It's offline a little. And the mark is
he went over the mark. He went forward.
The bonus for Whitlock as well, he doesn't have to go in the ruck, so you're going to find he has more energy forward. When your second ruck has to play as a forward as well, they can go back, they're a bit tired sometimes. So, like you'll probably see Thilthorpe today, and like you saw him last week against Melbourne at times. So that's an advantage for Port Adelaide.
A mongrel from Worrell heads out wide. Aaliyah goes to the fist this time. Dumps it back toward Berry will do. Picks it up and heads in the pocket to Sweet. Got a little bit of share, a little bit of ear. And Durden wreaking havoc. Doing it at both ends.
Win and score in 5 separate.
Yeah, well, we've seen a contest again in the air. Look, I think without saying too much, Port have been a little bit more aggressive with the body and taken on the Adelaide Crows players in the air. And I think this is another example of that as we see it. Aaliyah wins the battle there with a clear fist. And then Joe Berry's attack on the ground ball sets it up. You know, Sweet gets in the right spot. Worrell is pretty brave coming back, but the numbers 3 on 1 behind the ball in favour of Port. And Durden kicks his second soccer goal. Or dribble.
Well, they deserve to be in front, Port. They're having an absolute genuine crack, and they've been having a crack at just about every game this year, really. Bar round 1, they have been surprisingly close in a lot of games. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, I think you're right, Drew. I think they've played really well. Their defence, as we see through the season, their defence has been really good. 5th best team in defending the ball.
So Butters wasn't allowed to play onto advantage there. So that's a weird one. The umpire made the choice for him that you are not playing onto advantage, even though he won the clearance and wanted it. He wanted to play on quickly while the Crows' back line wasn't set with extra numbers behind. So he just goes with a wobbly torp, the chaos ball, and it might actually work. Under some heat. Players left, right and centre under the
Berry,
who was nearly the hero in the showdown earlier this year with the winning goal. Joe Berry buries it.
Joe Berry, it's not Joe Berry.
Great snap from long range distance. They're harder to snap from further out, but that was a ripper. And Port Adelaide, just under enormous pressure and tackling pressure from Adelaide, managed to get the handball out and keep the ball flowing. If you have a look, that was the talk that went in. Just have a look here. They get good tackle there. They get tackled there. He gets it out. Got tackled
Fucking
there.
hell, look at this wall.
And that's why they got the goal.
Oh.
So well done to Port Adelaide under enormous pressure.
Runs how?
You're right, Ruth, but the forward, the centre bounce stuff is 10-3. I mean, it's still domination by Port Adelaide in the first half of this game. And if they keep getting the territory battle, that pressure at the ground level in the forward 50 will put Adelaide under extreme pressure.
Kick for the last 5 goals, Port Adelaide. And in some ways, this is an elimination final for Port Adelaide. Lose and any hopes of making the 10 goal. Win and stay in the race hypothetically. And mathematically, they could do, if they did a Carlton from here, they'd be a contender again. They can get their season going, and it sometimes only takes 1 win to change your world. Walker to the booze. Can Evans get there? Fogarty! How good's his hands tonight?
Well, he's actually keeping them in the game at the moment, the way the game has been going. He's kicked 3 and about to have his 4th opportunity, so without him, they would have been in all sorts, but credit where
Oh my God. Fuck's sake.
Wearing that famous number 32 that Mark Rasciuto wore. And he lines up from the boundary. And if you're new to the game,
oh my
this
God,
is
man.
within his repertoire from the boundary. From a metre inside the paint. Oh, wow. Made a liar of me.
He did it again, Grant.
He has been unbelievable.
I reckon that was deliberate too, earlier.
212 goals, 95 in his career. That is some sort of accuracy rate that I think a few clubs would wish their full forward could get to.
Australian player on the ground at the moment in this quarter, Fogarty.
So Mead with the run. Heads long. Zatto's going to have to go here from behind. Well, he made Worrell earn it, so maybe he at least did the job. Yeah.
He's been quite physical, Zatto. Is he like that?
Yeah,
Really, is he?
well, I haven't coached him and don't know him, but by all reports, he is a genuine hardy.
Well, did Josh Carr say he looks for bruises in the press conference?
Something like that.
Yeah.
It certainly doesn't go away from the contest.
So, yeah, he didn't say if he gets to Sharon or he kicks goals. I think his quote was something along the lines of looks for bruises. Ball ace. Down the line he travels. Lacoste just got there, but he didn't kill it with the fist. And Dawson
keep running, mate. Why'd you stop?
To Keys. Feeds it further on. Here comes Alier the other way. Neil Paul, and he got a kick of a metre. Count it. Burne-Jones. Dawson off the deck. Inside. McAndrew couldn't do something with it. Keys, well, he kicked it, got it back and kicked it again to count them both. And Zerk Thatcher just warming into his work in his first game of the year.
Some quiet players, the Crows, with Cook, Rank, Rochelle, Nankervis, Walker coming, Curtin, Taylor, all under 4 or under touches.
Jones did well there. He caught Berry in. He said, "You're safe.
Go.
Just take it."
He's had a good game, Joe Berry.
What is happening?
Vaughan Francis, don't just love the
Oh
jumper.
my God, man.
14 invincibles at the
Fucking
hoop
shit.
stops. Yeah. Pulled up as high as he can pull them by Horn Francis. Looked magnificent. To half forward to Sweet. Caught. Laird. He got him. He got him.
He had an eternity.
He did. And now Saligo crocodile roll by Lukosius.
We'll give the evener. Again,
Yeah.
it's like the Tex Walker tackle on it. Once you tackle and you shrug, it's a free kick if you don't get rid of it properly.
He just stayed on the ground. That was the difference.
So Zerk Thatcher dives and marks. Would have been a free kick either way on the full. Lasso, but he decided to take the mark.
Ref!
Some players aren't doing these days, just letting it go out.
God.
Got it rather than spill it out.
Fucking cheats.
Sweet got up there, crushed it down again. So one umpire closest said play on. The other umpire furthest away said high contact.
I agree with the further away one.
It is funny how one overrules the other, even the two completely different decisions.
Oh, you fucking call that, mate. I got fucking massacred up the other end.
It off. Can Dawson go for home?
Fucking hell.
He hits long. Lear's the man. Front spot, and he wins the free.
Yep, and he deserved that one. Too strong for him on that occasion.
Yeah, well, he is a beast, Alier, when his strength is unbelievable, and no matter who he plays on, he would fancy himself in the strength.
So wide kick, and Georgiades tried to slap down. Wallace picked it up off hands. Keys. Neil Bullen already had a big moment. Thilthorpe gets his moment here. Filthy's got a couple to beat. Alier hanging off him like a cape. Ware blasts it away. Durden gets there to make a contest. Knocked it to ground. Dying minutes of this fantastic first half. Butters has had his own share at times. Rolls it towards half forward almost. Drew got it. Off hands on the wing. And he cuts them all down for a ball up. 1:35 left. Players will be pretty happy to get a breather after this. It's been a breakneck pace from the outset.
Oh, fuck off.
Zatto did pretty well there. He took his own man down. Lukosius with some craft to Whitlock. Couldn't quite. Ball falls. Berry got away. Got a kick away. And he'll get the free regardless.
Yeah. Left-footed too, so he should be able to just go back and bend this one around.
Oh my God, what was that?
Hill. What a sight it is here at the Adelaide Oval. It's a sellout. Port Adelaide already own the biggest 3 showdown crowds. The Crow fans come along for them as well. And this is huge. This is for the biggest margin of the game in the shadows of halftime.
Ah, the fucking ball.
And the game he's having, that's his 6th touch for the second quarter and his 2nd goal. I mean, Port have really dominated the second quarter.
Oh, stay on side, mate.
Clear push. I mean, I get why you're trying to do that because you do everything in your power at that stage. And Joey missed one here a couple of weeks ago from the same spot where he went to snap and he missed it. He got it right tonight, so good on him. And it's a great progress for him. Berry and Whitlock playing well as young forwards.
Yeah.
Well, they've kicked 5 goal ones in this quarter as well, and that's where the difference is. Adelaide have had more inside 50s, but they're just more dangerous going forward.
The Crows begin the round 5th. They will take Geelong's place in the top 4 if they win. But that's an if right now. People try to tell you, and a lot of people don't listen, it doesn't matter where these two teams are on the ladder. Showdowns always
No, down,
to
mate.
the expectation, and this one is proving it. A wobble inside 50, and Georgiades is having some huge moments in this as well. The seconds are going to tick down. He will probably have the last kick of the half, and he's starting to get his accuracy back.
Big kick.
Oh, fuck off.
Points if he nails it.
What do you mean?
2-1
Fucking 70 team.
He kicked 3-3 in the showdown earlier this year. We would have loved that to have been 5-1. In he struts. Did he hit it well enough? No. Stayed in play. Burgoyne cut down. Richards touched. And the seconds will tick down. That's a huge bullet dodged by the Crows. Even the last second was a dangerous second. Half-time at the Adelaide Oval in Showdown 60. The Adelaide Crows have come in from 5th on the AFL ladder. Port Adelaide will stay in the race for a spot in the top 10 if they win it, but they began the round 15th. Port Adelaide, 4 wins and 10 losses. 15th versus 5th, and it's 15th in front by 16 points.
Let it go!
Well, he winds your pressure
Oh,
as a team. That has been outstanding.
Ronaldo.
Over 200 for the first half. He must be really happy with that.
Yeah, for sure. We know what wins these games, and usually it's pressure and contests, and we know they're not, skills. Everyone can bring them, and that was the thing we're going to bring tonight.
You got clear dominance around the stoppages. You clearly had an emphasis on that. You must be happy with that. And how do you keep that momentum going in the second half?
Yeah, for sure. We've been working on communication around stoppage. I'm sure they're a quality team. If things aren't working for them, they're going to throw different looks at us, so we're going to have to think on our feet out there.
Go well, mate. Go rest up.
Thanks, Sean.
Prime time footy from the Adelaide Oval. All the eyes of the football world on this one, and it is delivering. 16 points the margin.
Oh, ref.
At half-time, Port Adelaide and
Where's
the
your
Crows
fucking call there, ref?
in the pressure. Port Adelaide 8-6-54. Adelaide
In there.
38.
Oh my god. Fuck me. Oh, ref. Again. Call the fucking foul, you dog. Fucking hell, mate. Get the ball. Oh, mate. Joke. There's nothing going on with YouTubes, man. If you want to keep watching, guys, jump on to Kick. Catch you later off YouTube.